we're just going to start that over. Not only were we not going to win, but that was, I mean, that was terrible. I was 2 for 5 against the Gizmos. Literally almost cannot have war swap right there. Speed on more. Just click on it. Totally unnecessary. And that actually just burns more time than it does help. I guess it puts her slightly closer to leveling. But for all practical purposes, this needs to be hit. Don't want Chester to get too many of those, but killing the Gizmo as opposed to just standing there is always a better option. It's actually really good because Chester will now die to a single gizmo attack. I need to really should probably stop missing you. This is the part of the game where we get really close to dying before you just kill these things. So we could be down to just a single gizmo. We had 2 misses. We could have just had a 620. Still have the 1 gizmo. A little bit of time lost, but it's still fun. And really, 630 is about as average as you can get. 2 misses, 630. When you consider that without the 2 misses, we would have been flirting with the 620. You know, that gives you an idea. To get towards the 6 minute, you really have to land some double attacks to hit 6 minutes. Like right at the 6 minute. But as it is, Sarah leveling there is one of the most important. Like Bowie leveling is always really important, really helpful. But Sarah leveling in particular is probably more important. She isn't going to be weapon. I already had to do the reset. Oh, by the way, whenever you go upstairs, go put that on a chair for me. I already did 1 reset. I was in the Gizmo fight, and I was 2 for 5 against them. So I quit. I didn't even keep going. Chester hit twice, and Sarah missed twice. Chester hit twice, Sarah missed twice, and Zia missed once. I had 3 gizmos were on top of me. I hadn't killed any gizmos yet. You know, Jaha overslept. Where did he come from? There's only like 5 homes in this town.
Where are there like the 6 people that stand around this town live? There's 3 houses. One of them's a lamp.
Alright. You win. Oh, that was really lucky. Josh not supposed to do 5 damage from that rat standing there. That sounds really interesting. Probably a smart assumption. Alright, Mr. Z-Man. No, don't attack Sarah, please don't. There we go.
Probably need like 6 seconds.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. Why don't we try that? So draw down the ooze.
I know it's at least I can see it over here. So.
Oh, well. I have a lot of lurkers. I don't know. I haven't checked it. Like, I knew he's a big one. He hardly ever says anything. But he's almost always there. You're not going to kill it, but I always like when he gets magic. It's always a really good thing. It's so hard to always get this battle right. Where I don't get time in the first one and lose time in this one. Though, the problem with this one is that the rat outturned my team. If the rat goes before anyone on my team can go, it makes the whole battle take just that extra minute. Or in this case, an extra 30 seconds. But having everybody at level 3 is a really good start. So you can be at +8 right there, but like these beginning battles, there's so much give and take. You'll do well in one battle, you lose a little time in the next battle. It's all about the big picture, the whole grand skillscape as a whole. Okay, my team just got outturned by all of the oozes, which frankly is okay. Okay, and the red's down there. And that's okay. Jeez. Jaha was like just leveled to 3 that time. Because he's killed 2 things and has not leveled yet. That should put him up. And he'll get that nice +2 speed, which will probably make him outturn that. Kills this. It's probably going to be pretty close to level. Boy, that was some really nice outturning of the rat. Oh, that's actually really well. Get that rat down to 1 life for Sarah kills. Always a good thing. You're not gonna have Z attack because Z attacking would put him up level and that would be a really bad thing. Thanks for the host, Kalani. It's gonna be a good day. Alright, so we got out of that battle. So that was good. Got Z at 98 experience. 2 experience from leveling to 5. So, that was... It's not super dire to keep track of his experience, but like, if he levels to 5 and he gets +2 defense, which he generally gets +2 defense at 6, but in the event that he does get +2 defense at level 5, makes him take 5 hits to die, as opposed to 4, so it's real bad. Healing drop. We have the potential, and this does not take 3 minutes. We could really save. We could probably be at minus almost 90 seconds. All depends if he goes before the enemies. Just needs Z to go. Thanks, Clenny. Appreciate it. Okay, good. That's good. Now I just have to get Sarah away from the huge bat so the huge bat doesn't go chasing after her. Just like, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Like, if there's ever a time to have the enemies double attack him, this would be it. Alright, well that's good. Yeah, we're gonna beat it. That's really good. Yep. What did I say? Minus... That was a gold... A glod! That was a perfect outturning of that soldier. That was so good. that was gold for the whole time and everything. That was 20 minutes. Yeah, Teglad. Well, because I've been paying attention to his experience, so like, you know, I took a little bit of time in the other battle to not have him level, and as a result, it actually took 3 hits to die. Which is, well, that's what you get. Save almost 2 minutes. And I already reset a run with 3 misses on the gizmos, so this is actually run 2. And he's close to leveling, so he's going to get that plus 2 attack. He decides to take Slade with him. Need to make sure that all my killers have an open spot for that mage. I mean, Sarah is unlike. I mean, Sarah will hit for 1 damage, so in the event that Sarah actually is the one who kills it, she can just drop her staff before she attacks. And strangely enough, works out because I need Z to have an open space anyway, so you can get the power potion. I might actually do a little bit of item selling this time, just on Chester. When you pick up 8 mithril, your inventory gets such a cluttery mess. If I can just throw all my useless items onto one person, just go through really quickly. Well, Z going there was good. Although actually, I guess the archer attacking him is better than attacking Daisy, so in the end, I suppose it works out. I guess the only bad downside is that nobody on my team is level 5. And then Chester will do his business blocking it up. Go. That's going to be plus 2 attack. There we go. Oh. That was unexpected. I just half-stepped Chester back onto his own square so I couldn't move him anymore. That was bizarre. That is just fine. That is just fine. Now we can place 2. Didn't get defense, that's I got the toilet brush. Night. Here we go. And we could continue the golds here. That archer would go before... Nope, hold on. So if that archer would actually outturn me here. Oh, that's... Oh my god, did you see that? He just got a second attack. Oh, that's just phenomenal. Oh my god. That could not have gone better. Oh my god, and I didn't gold that. What just happened? How did I not gold that? How did that not gold? Oh well. It's pretty unbelievable right there. Yeah, that was really good. And having Sarah finish off the night, I mean, it was just perfect. And Z got another attack. I mean, that's just it's good. Like I said, it's VS Day. It's Victory in Shining Force Lane. And Z got to 6, so he's already got the +2 defense. And it's just, there's a lot of good things going on right now. I mean, it's really good that it went that way because that archer was probably going to outturn the hell out of my team the next round since it hadn't moved yet. So, like, getting those turns in before the archer moves. And that was just a lot of really good things. Probably won't get that night movement though. I'll need to throw up a little bit of a wall. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, that's that plus that extra attack going to work plus that 0% square. Just stand there. It's like a little closer to the enemy, but standing on the extra defense. I'm gonna have Jaha stand here anyway. Well, the hope was to not endure a blaze, but... Oh, Sarah going. I mean, Jaha is fine. These things aren't gonna hurt him at all. Just wreck that thing. Top him, yeah. Pretty much. Well, it's that toilet brush wand makes such a difference. This should put that thing low enough for Kazin to be able to kill it. Getting him to 7 is always really important. Well, Sarah actually killed him, I think. If she doesn't do 4 damage, then she won't. But so she probably will kill that. Slade would not. Sarah is stronger than Slade. Wow, I'm not really... It's a level like that, I'm not sure if I'm happy or sad. She got 2 magic, but she didn't get attack or defense. I guess I should probably heal Ja. He's a little bit under. These mages are spelling a bad omen already. Although if the cleric moves before Kazin and heals it, then Kazin's just going to use Blaze too, so... This is actually quite fine. Alright, so... Kazin outturned him. Kazin will use Blaze to run these areas. Much better. Fine, it can heal itself, that's okay. Alright, the mages have attacked 3 times and they've cast Blaze every single time. I think the game is saying that it's going to be one of those days. Still not turned. Well, I mean, Z will attack. Z will. And we still actually have Slade, so he'll be useful here for this Dark Smoke battle for taking some damage. You know, it's always one of those. It's always like the little things. Chester's just gonna hang on to that because likely we'll just have Slade give him his weapon in exchange for the Mithril later. Hazen being level 7 is once again, it's just important to point out that we now have, he can cast 2 Blaze 1s and still have both Blaze 2s for the Dark Smokes. You know, it gives enough flexibility by his magic not being restricted so heavily. But like, Bowie already being level 8 and having gained that +2 attack. And the reason that's so significant is that Blaze 2 plus that, him or Jaha attacking, could be enough to kill a Dark Smoke. As long as the Blaze 2 rolls, you know, more than 10. If it does 12, that should be enough. If it does 11, it might just not be quite enough, but we'll just have to see what happens when it happens. Getting that movement there, that's always really helpful because now we're gonna. Oh, that's useless for Sarah. I guess I could move her over because the knight might run over and attack her, but. We're actually gonna target that. We actually will be able to kill the archer. Yeah. See, I don't think he's actually moved yet. He may have moved. Well, actually. Alright. There we go. Putting him over here is safer, so, and that was silly that I just lost time struggling with that, but he's away from that other knight being able to attack him. Whew. 8 damage. What's up, Rushlock? gonna be a good day. I already saw your retweet. I'm glad somebody's using it. It's not like it takes me a lot of time, but it's always good to see that people are actually taking advantage of that. We'll just have Casey stand. That thing will go down between Jaha and Slade, so there's no immediate threat to having Kazan just blow a blaze on it, especially since Sarah's going to spend her turn healing. Jeez. Other stuff to get done? Alright, Clenny. Yeah, check back in like 5 hours. Well, honestly, I think I'd rather put him up there. I may actually leave that for Kazan now. That archer moving over like that, I think that archer has enough movement to come down and hit Sarah. And she's wounded, so that's always something we gotta keep in mind. Alright, so we still have an extra blaze. I'm using medical herbs as opposed to healing. Sometimes it kind of just comes down to how much we're healing for. Her heal can heal, you know, up to 15, obviously. So if I can use a medical herb, it's just a little bit cheaper because in this battle we'll probably exhaust her entire magic pool healing. Gonna ask Megger. Well, they do give her experience, so that's kind of why. If a healer, see, and it's not just her, and it's not just medical herbs. It's any healing item used by any priest type character. They'll gain experience. The other people do not. You know, so like if you have Bowie use the shower cure. You know, he's not going to get any benefit out of that in terms of experience, but if Sarah or Karna or Frazier do, then they'll get experience. Can this thing make it down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. And that's what Slade is used for. The sacrificial lamb. Alright, so we can actually just kill that with a blaze. Slade dying is totally fine. It was planned. Which brings me back to this flexibility thing. Alright, so right there is perfect. One of the things we always have to be aware of when we're fighting the dark smokes, and we haven't killed those other units, is that that thing will come over and heal. Alright, so we got some dodges, so we're probably going to blow our heal, or blow Blaze 2 here. Yeah, rip Slade. Well, he served his purpose. He drew the dark smoke down, and if I hadn't had him stand right there on that turn, we would not have gotten the dark smoke movement. Oh, that was a really bad roll. Only 10 damage. Alright, so you just leveled, that's good. This is where I hope Jaha goes before Sarah here. see if she can do 2 damage. She did 2 damage. Okay, good. Fallout 4 crashed again. I am so sorry to hear that. My little brother is actually in a similar boat with needing new equipment. I didn't attack the Dark Cleric because I didn't want it to heal. Its attack animation is faster. Now we're not going to kill it between Sarah and Jaha. So as long as somebody goes before this thing. Yes. Well, that's the thing. If you give... See, and this is the big difference between Bowie's and I's runs. Is that... Like, that's 47. That's almost not a bad Grand Seal Escape run. So that would be 51. That's almost better than some people's actual runs. But no, so like, instead of using Slade, I just allocate a lot more experience towards Sarah. That combined with the weapon. The weapon is only 2 more damage than the wooden stick, but if you give her the experience, you know, she can actually hit pretty decent. And then, you know, you combine that with some stuff later, and blast, and all that. It works out fairly well. So, I mean, right now we're doing pretty good. Find an awesome deal. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you need, I would recommend that's what you do. When I got this computer, I ran into some issues with the cooling. Like, they fixed it for free, but they claimed it was because I needed to clean out the inside, clean out the dust. What's up, Leo Wild? Or Leo Wild. But I think they had just put in a bad cooling system. But they came out, they replaced it for free. I do clean it out. You know, I had only owned a laptop. I'd never owned a desktop before, so I didn't know that the interior of your desktop can actually get kind of dusty. You know, the more you know, right? It's not exactly what you need. Around 350. Well, I mean, that's a pretty big difference. I mean, I would say if it's something that you need like right away and you can't live without, then go ahead and get the cheaper one. But I'm always one that if you're gonna make an investment, especially for your computer, I'm always much more in favor of the making the big investment, since it's something you're going to use a lot. But it is really to each his own. For those who weren't here earlier, that was a correct goal. Having Bowie die, that was a 20 minute, 20 second split there. It was pretty phenomenal. Get to the ship. Okay, go look. Look in that hole first. Look in the barrel first. All right, now we'll leave. Yeah, gotta be safe. Yeah, that sounds about the same when it did. My laptop, which is kind of a glorified paperweight right now. I bought it back in 2007. It still functions. You know, it can play any of these old emulators. It can play like StarCraft or Warcraft. But some of the more advanced games, it's a little bit more than it can handle. You know? What's so funny is probably a lot of it is just because there's so many old files on there, and the RAM is probably just almost gone, and the cooling system on that thing is just, I'm sure it's just completely busted at this point. Like, I was using it to watch some streaming last year, and I had to cycle ice packs underneath it to keep it cooled down because it would get so hot. Yeah, the character portraits. I mean, it's everything about this game. I mean, it's just 16 bits, but it's still just it looks good. I mean, it's not like real life, but that's not what it's supposed to be. It's just a fantasy game, you know. But like, I can tell what everything is. And the portraits are good. If I looked in the hole and got a piece of mithril, I'd be happy as hell. Yeah, although I don't know if we could do anything with it in real life, but... Alright. So, being cautiously optimistic, this battle... I mean, my best North Cliff is 104, so... If we could break that, that would just be pretty amazing. Sarah's level and Z's level and Kaizen's level. Oh, I gotta click that yet. Wasn't paying attention. It's always really interesting that Kiwi is there in your party even though you never picked him up. But then in that scene, neither him nor Slade is there. It's your personal computer. Alright, so we got the movement. Kaizen being level 9 there definitely helped put that one there, because now the witch would definitely come all the way over. Perfect. Jaha actually can't make it down there, so Sarah will not attack the witch. She could have, but this dude would do way more damage. And Slade might do more than one. Yeah, 2 damage, not bad. Oh, look at that. Chester going up level, trying hard. Yeah, that might be dangerous. That goblin might actually overtake it. Well, that goblin definitely will make it now that Chester is dead. So, all the better that I didn't move Kate over there. I hope that that goblin just runs all the way over and attacks Slade. That would be the preferred option. Of course, that won't be what we get, but... oh well. Sarah might actually do 6 damage here. We're gonna put it to the test. Down to 1. That's fair. It was worth the risk. Slade will Be a baller. That goblin is standing in there. Not so good square. So weird seeing Chester level 1. Yeah, after playing casually. Well, it's one of those things. There is a pretty big difference between casual playthroughs and speedruns. And in casual, he's not bad. But he has no place for a speedrun. Just a little bit too weak is the problem. His starting stats are just a little bit too low. Okay, that's actually not that. That's actually totally fine. I'm gonna bother having slate attack. I'll only do one. Right now, this Hunter Goblin is on multiples of 6, so. And like Jaha is willing to do 6 damage when he attacks, so. So we hope either Z or Jaha take. Alright, perfect. Want one of them to go so that they can move up, not only block the goblin, but attack the goblin, and then we'll walk Jaha over Sarah onto the water. Or just use Kazin, because that one honestly feels easier to do sometimes. Only downside here is that Sarah's sitting on only 3 more magic, or 3 more heals. Whoop. Well, oh well. Ooh. That's not so friendly. Alright, she probably won't do 3 damage to a goblin. Goblins are pretty tanky. And standing in the woods doesn't help at all. Bad. We got the 1 attack on the 0% square, which is always preferred. So we may actually leave this for Sarah to just finish attacking. The you will. Jeez, that's twice now she's failed to gain 2 stamps. I gotta put her. I'm gonna heal Kazin, and we'll probably have one more heal for Bowie. Well, Mr. Luchador, you should pick it back up, man. It's a lot of fun. If you have a PC, you can just download an emulator and you can just play the ROM file. Hard West. Unfortunately, I don't follow the current game scene like at all. Oh, okay, that's actually really interesting. It's actually perfect. He's missing exactly 15 life, and Sarah's gonna heal for 15. Hey, will you go hang up the phone? Yeah, just turn down the volume. That's blaring, and it sounds like a message is just gonna keep playing ad nauseum. Okay. Witches are continuing to be freeze happy. Kind of surprised he didn't kill that. Alright, so he didn't get his attack there because he picked up his attack at 7, so he's not actually got any more attack than he normally would. Sarah's already level 10 and has Blast, so these are all very good things. But we're not gonna get to 104. Seemed interesting, but not enough to get into it. Yeah, you know, I hear that a lot. That's kind of how I feel in general about most new games, is that they look interesting, but not enough for me to commit to buying them. And in particular, like a lot of them, I don't even have the updated console for. You guys can make fun of me, but like the last game console that I bought was a Nintendo GameCube. I bought an Xbox off of my friend when he bought an Xbox 360. I got a really good deal on that. Fire Emblems are they're very similar to Shining Force. The main difference is that in Fire Emblem, death is permanent. It's a feature that is annoying. Yeah, PlayStation 2. Yeah, I did own one, but I did not buy that. That one was bequeathed to me by an older brother. But, you know, like, I mostly am just playing on PC, and most of the time I'm just playing on PC old games that I could be playing on old consoles, but it's just easier to play on PC. Oh, the new Fire Emblem? Yeah, I've never played any of the Fire Emblems. I mean, I know that's what they're like, but, like, something I always tell other people, it's like, you know, there's so much time, you know, there's a fixed amount of time that I have, so it's hard to, you know, to pick everything. If I could just, like, make YouTube content and Twitch content, and that could be my full-time job and full-time living and all that stuff, you know, that would be pretty cool. And I would totally go for that, but, you know, it's a mixed bag. I mean, look at some of the really popular streamers, some of the really good streamers, or whatnot. I mean, it's their full-time job. I'm sure there are days where they would rather not. They'd almost want to do something else, but to each their own. But the point being, you know, I tend to stick to things that I'm familiar with. Cliche story and pretty old mechanics. Yeah, the problem at this point is that there's been so many games that it's hard to avoid the cliched story. I feel like that's kind of why some of those horror video games, some of those indie games like FNAF or what's the one? The the Survivor one. What's the one? Yeah, I can't remember what the game's called now. But some of those horror survival games seem to be kind of making a resurgence because they're, you know, they're different. Only complaint is how thin the ending seemed. Yeah, I would agree with you, Rush Slack. I felt like it left an opportunity to do a Shining Force 3 that would be more loyal to this story, but the Shining Force 3 that we got instead was like... I mean, it was so different that I don't even really call it Shining Force 3. It seems like a completely just different game. You know, new locations, new characters, and no mention of, like, Xeon ever again. Alright, so here we go, going for +4s. Well, that always helps. Actually, hold on. Yeah, Shining Force 1 had Final Conflict, it had Sword of Hyjia. So we did not have to reset for that +4 power water to Peter, so that was phenomenalness. Yeah, Shining Force 3 had an Arthur, but from what I understand from Mugi, it was very unlikely that it was the same Arthur, just a name, you know, instead it was just the same name. Which just leaves a lot to be desired for the story, you know, but at the, you know, it's at the end of the day, that's the game that they went with. I do feel like it probably may have helped result in why it wasn't so good. Although it could have also been that Shining Force was on the Genesis consoles and, I mean, Genesis flopped and died versus, you know, Nintendo being much more successful. And that's not to say that I'm a Nintendo fanboy, because I had games on both consoles and enjoyed both, you know, different kinds of games, but it's just a statement. It makes you wonder if Shining Force had been on Nintendo, how much better could it have been? Don't know if Peter can reach that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can. So our goal is for Peter to attack that ooze. See, and Kazin can do that. Kazin will do 6. Perfect. Peter actually gets the full experience from that ooze as opposed to anybody else killing it, and it moves him just that little bit further that we're always looking for. Yeah, I mean, there was the Shining Force games, the Phantasy Star, but I mean, it also, Sonic the Hedgehog. Traditional RPG games. Well, traditional in the sense that they made them traditional. I mean, I guess they did have the first Final Fantasy. But that first Final Fantasy is way more like a cult classic. I mean, if you ever pick up the old Final Fantasy and play through it, it is a brutal playthrough. All right, perfect. I don't know. Well, Slade didn't die, so Peter definitely won't be able to reach that. Oh yeah, and those are just RPGs. And don't forget Super Mario RPG, like one of the greatest games of all time. Yeah, well, you know, like I picked it up because I wanted to play through it, you know, the old one, because I had picked up the remake on the GBA, or, you know, the redo, or whatever you want to call it. But it was... Oh, we don't really know what to do with Kizzy. And the GBA version was just so radically different that while it was still fun to play through, it was such a different game that it's hard to call it, you know, Final Fantasy, because it felt so different. You know, and it was so different. Alright, there we go. Get out of here, bat. Stop dodging. There is still a certain charm to the NES Final Fantasy, but it is definitely annoying. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics. I was much more a fan of the actual just GBA version, the Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. That one just enjoyed that one a lot more, because that one felt way more aligned with Shining Force, but with some of the updated features. Oh my god. But some of the updated features, like, you know, the different classes, which matches the different heroes, but it had, like, the weapons and whatnot. It's just, it was a good little game for the GBA. And that to me felt like more of a successor for Shining Force than any of the actual Shining Force games. So we're gonna just let Slade duel that thing. Okay. Always want to play Golden Sun. Yeah. That's another one, like, I've heard quite a bit about it. Always played Shining Tears. I don't even know what Shining Tears is. Was that anything similar? Oh no, I'm late for the show. Well, I did say 45 minutes. That was an hour and 15 minutes ago. You're here in time though. This is the more exciting part. The beginning is really quite boring. How did the last day finish? It was... All I can really say about the run on Thursday, Johnny, was that it was a very good learning, because I was doing quite a few things that I had not yet done before in a live speedrun. That's annoying. Well, you're not gonna kill that bat, so kill the witch instead. So it was an experiment, because I had kind of... I don't want to say I had given up on the run or the record, but I had kind of given up on the prospect of setting the record, because Peter was the weakest Peter that I'd had in ever. His attack was really, really low. And Peter missed probably like 30-something times. There were several battles where he missed the same enemy twice in a row, and the result was, in 2 different battles, I almost ripped because of Peter missing. So it was... I hadn't given up, so he just got +3 there. That's cool. That's helpful. These are all good signs. These are all really good things. Alright, leave Sarah alone. Yeah, just Blaze 2 will be fine. Hopefully this does... Perfect. So I hopefully it does 11 damage, because then Sarah can kill it. And hopefully Sarah goes before Peter. To get that whole 13 experience. There we go. Look at that, we're finally not losing a little bit of time. We're not ever losing that much time. I want to just keep in the green. But, so I did PB though, Johnny. So that to finish that story, I did PB, but I did not break the record. If I hadn't dawdled at Gollum trying the new strategy, I may have been able to, but I was more interested in trying the Gollum snipe as opposed to breaking the record at that point, because if I had broken the record, it would have been made by maybe a minute or 2. And today we're going to shatter the record, not just break it. 624. That's what we're going to get. I love how those goblins will just line up for a Blaze 2. Like, thanks guys. You make this battle so much easier. You aren't going to do 15 damage, so just we'll leave that Hunter Goblin for Peter, who actually will do 15 damage. Especially because he gained that +3. Always the little things. Peter gaining that +3 is just a little bit closer. That'll draw the witch up. It'll draw the witch up for a nice freeze because, of course, why attack when he can cast magic? Look at how strong Sarah is. She just hit that thing for 7 damage. Alright, let's see if that Dark Dwarf will go perfect. If that Dark Dwarf will move, we can put him down here. So that thing should come over now. Now, if we can use this Dark Dwarf to lure down Peter, that would be nice. I'm not going to pretend that it's going to be kind of difficult to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so like, we may just have to leave a random Dark Dwarf alive. If that Dark Dwarf will go up and attack Jaha, which I have no idea why it would. Yeah. The Dark Dwarf should just stand there and attack Jaha because everybody else is far enough away. I mean, I am banking on Kazin going before it. And or it not going after Kazin. Alright, there we go. Oh, Portal, you make me laugh. Well, we're getting Shining Forge 2 on the map. There's something that Bowie and I talk about whenever we get a chance, just how much the community has grown. Now that's weird, that bat did not move over. Right? Oh, okay, never mind. Well, that's not so good. Peter just outturned that bat, which means that the both of them are probably going to get Blaze 2'd here. Oh, no, okay. I mean, that's actually better. We're looking for Jaha to perish in this battle. Oh well, we're not in games done quick. When you say poor, I'd be happy to sit next to him and commentate for him. I mean, but that's what I'm talking about. I mean, we're just to get more knowledge out. That's nice. So that's that plus. That's that extra attack Peter gained going to work. And I should be the one playing since my costume is better. The knight costume, yeah, that was a lot of fun, and it was one of those strangely coincidental things that we ended up as a knight and a ninja. Perfect. I was just thinking, man, if that goblin double attacked and killed Sarah, that would just screw everything up. God damn it. Just like that, 2 goblins double attacking. I mean, I don't really have to have Sarah for this next battle, and I'm not going to have Sarah for this next battle, because it's way too late to go and revive her at this point. So annoying. I hate double attacks that kill fragile people. This should be... Is this run screwed up? No, we're fine. It may be the case that I actually need to keep Jaha alive here, just because I'm going to be a little bit limited in the healing department, but I'm not going to like go bonkers trying to keep him alive. We have quite a bit of healing. We'll go ahead and keep him alive for now, especially because it'll help draw these things up. And if that witch does cast freeze, that would actually be better. It'll set up for Blaze 2. Nope, okay. But it moved into a better spot for Peter to kill it, so... We're gonna not kill the witch with Kazin. I did. Well, how did I get nabbed? It was just it was a really slick fight up to that point. Bowie was only level 4, and he took his turn before the enemies. You know, it was just, it was exactly what you hoped to get out of that fight, but we just got it all at once. You know, it was a 20-minute, 20-second split. How did you move that extra spot trick? So, the short version, alright, so Sarah actually didn't even have any healing on her. Basically, this game has more fluid movement as opposed to Shining Force, which is much more stiff, so if you hit to end your movement just as you're about to go into a square that somebody is occupying, and that's the max range of your movement, you can extend further. Your character will just slide into the next spot. It's very handy. It only works if you're going to the right or if you're going down. Although you can do something that is known as the half-step glitch. I do that one quite a bit. I'll just kind of have to walk you through as we do it, but it follows the same basic premise. So not having Sarah here, we're just gonna move everybody over here to the left. I kept Jaha alive because I have limited healing, so I need to take full advantage. I'm just at this spot. Oh good, we can play along. Alright, I think... this fight will be a little tricky with 4 people, yeah. But that's why I said, that's why keeping Jaha alive there is going to help, because he'll take quite a bit of damage for me, and then I'll revive Sarah next in Polka. Didn't know this game is speedrun. Yeah, man, I'm just going to call you Patience, because your name looks totally insane. What is that? Ezero... EC has 0 patience. There you go. What is it? X0 patience. We're just going to go with that. Yeah, so we have myself and Bowie the hero are 2 who play the game. You know, speedrun the game. There's other people. There's quite a few other people as well. We're the 2 main ones. We have the 2 best times. Peter can 1, 2, 3, 4. Peter, you're sucking. Actually, Z is the one who's sucking. Who's at 110 damage? You know, it was a pretty small community, but we're growing. You know, I don't have time to name everybody, but if you've contributed, you know who you are. I know that Kaleni has done a lot of stuff messing around in the debug mode, which has led to a number of different finds and helpful things, like the half-step glitch. Ionuki has done a lot of actual just diving into the game's files. We're not gonna move all the way up there because that would be bad. Good job. Am I saving energy bills by wearing jumpers all day? It's currently 35 degrees outside. It's very cold. And I'm in a basement, so I would have to heat the house up to about 95 degrees to get any kind of benefit down here. There's not a whole lot of heating that comes down into the basement. And in the dead of winter, I actually usually just have a space heater down here to keep me warm. But also, you know, they're really comfortable. Just wearing sweatpants and a hoodie. Doesn't get more comfortable than that. Alright, please don't do this. Please leave Case. Please leave Case alone. Alright, we're actually going to just beat this entire battle without Peter because he's just moving really slow. I think he can make it to that bat. Which is fine because Kazin is actually going to just run over here and heal himself. So as long as that bat doesn't go after him. I can also draw down the other bat, which would be just as well. Okay. No poison. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I apparently cannot count. I thought I counted 6 spaces there. I hate Peter before you take control of him. Yeah, you know, it's the small price you have to pay for having, like, the best character in the game. Or for getting the best character in the game. Alright, good, there we go. I was gonna say, I hope this draws this thing over. I need to get Peter up here. I need to say, this should be it. This should get Peter up here. Because Jaha is about to bite the bullet, which is as planned. Perfect. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I think my favorite character is Karna, though. Karna, not Karma. But yeah, Karna is pretty awesome. We won't be seeing a whole lot of Karna on this run. Yeah, Ja is just soaking up spells damage there. Oh, Peter is going after the witch. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah, we don't need Jaha anymore, so that's why I sent him off to have that little journey of discovery. Alright, Peter should do 14. Except Z should do 14. And now Peter is not going to kill this, but Kazin will be able to finish it off. See, so we did the battle without Sarah. Was it good? Eh. I mean, it's been pretty good. Still saving time. I think she can still detox even though she's dead. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but... So Sarah's fallen a little bit off the train, but... oh well. You know, what do you do? What are you gonna do? The biggest problem is I had to burn a healing seed there. Could be a problem down the road. +3, that's not bad. I'll give me one moment. Alright. I'm gonna get this next cutscene set up. I'm actually gonna sell some items, so I was selling the items there on Chester just to help free up the inventory space because it gets really cluttered. What characters do we use for the end lineup? So for the speedrun, it's a celebration of how strong Peter is. So the main goal for the entire game is to have Peter kill things. In particular, the second half of the game has all bosses, so Peter will be doing a lot of sniping to end the game, or to end the battles quickly. So we're going to pick a team that helps complement that. So Kaizen, as a sorcerer, does a lot of damage without a whole lot of levels, so we'll bring Kaizen along. Sarah, both will get heal 3. She also gets Detox 2, which can cure paralysis, which is a very important thing that we have to be aware of down the road. So we'll bring Sarah along. Obviously, we're going to have Peter. We'll be picking up Eric. Eric is the second strongest flying unit in the game when he becomes the Pegasus Knight, so we'll be using Eric. And then to round it out, we're going to just pick up some of the end-level characters because they're decently strong. So, like, we'll have Sheila because Sheila can use Boost. We'll have Lemon because he's, like, the strongest character that just joins at that point in the game. We'll have we're gonna pick up Jaro because Jaro is a decent flying addition that helps do an Adler Snipe. We won't be using Screech, we won't be using Luke. Our party's pretty small, it's only about 8 people. Alright, Perdo, be sure to check back in a little bit. That's annoying. He keeps leaving enemies at 1 life. That's annoying. Peter is gonna run over and kill this damn thing. It's at 1 life. I mean, maybe he won't. Is Luke a weakling? Luke... Oh, thank you, Peter. Sometimes Peter is a gentleman. Luke is not, like, super weak, but we're not going to use him in the end. He serves a couple really important battles, you know? They just... The Birdmen don't move nearly as well as one would think that they do, basically. I hope Z can still make it up there. Longsword chopping. He could have been at least as good as Balbs. Well, I mean, Balbs is an interesting character, especially for the speed run. We use him basically because he comes quicker than Kokichi. You know, if we could just use Kokichi, we would probably just use Kokichi. Alright, so like, that's the half-step glitch. So basically, the way the half-step glitch works is, it's the same premise, but you have to have a spot where you, like if you can walk up and you can walk to the right, you can then put your person in between the two, and the game will put them into the spot that they weren't able to get to. Also known as the half-step. It allows for some pretty interesting things. It's just another way to be able to move. You know you've done it right when your character is spazzing out and you cannot move at all. Giant says, what level do we promote? We promote... In the Fairy Forest battle, Peter will promote at level 29, because that's the point that the, Alright, come on, Bowie. There we go. Sometimes the game can be really frustrating to use. Be like, no, I don't want to do it. So that, I mean, that's the idea. He couldn't move there, but I had him walk over Kazan to get there. So, we're going to be getting Peter to 29, Sarah will get to 20, Kazan will get to 20, Bowie will be 20, 23, 22, you know, just depends. That's absolutely nuts. Yeah, it's, well, you know, it's one of those interesting things. I didn't know about that. That was something that I saw from Bowie and Kaleni. Kaleni showed us the half-step glitch. He used that to get to Roft really early, which is useless. It doesn't actually do anything. I mean, you can get up there, but there's no point to going up there. But that was the discovery of it, and then using the half-step glitch just lets you move around the battlefield in sometimes a more efficient manner. So you can move on to normally unmovable spots with that glitch. Yes. So that's why I call the battle cliff hiking, because I tend to walk people onto the walls, obviously where they're not supposed to walk. The only downside right now for this battle is we are fixing to lose some time here. If Peter will come up and attack this Death Monk, and not the Hobgoblin, we'll be better off. But the TAS uses it. Yeah, the TAS uses it to. The biggest thing the TAS uses it for is to walk for Taros. It puts Bowie much closer, and then he just goes up and double attacks Taros. Yeah, just have to kill the archer in this one. That's easier said than done because we cannot control Peter, but hopefully Peter will go and attack the archer. Yeah, he's kind of right there. Alright, well, so this is really, oh! Okay, so that's actually really lucky. He chose to use Blast. Alright, so we're going to put him all the way up here. Hopefully Peter will come up. Well, actually, we're just going to use Kazan. Yeah, so we're going to, like I said, we're losing a little bit of time here, but we had some really wonky Peter movements there. We saved. Well, if I had left it alive, Blaze 2 might not have done 9 damage. So I needed to do a little bit extra damage, and I could have not put Sarah there, so Peter could have gone there, but I don't know if Peter would have gone after the archer or gone after the monk. So, made a decision. Yeah, we're going to stick with it. So now we're going to get... Now we actually recruit Peter, and this is where the game really starts to pick up in tempo, because he's a one-man slaying machine. He's sitting on 43 attack right now, which is just absurd. Sarah is a nice sponge. I would rather her not be a sponge. I would prefer her to be more like a boulder. But she's at least strong enough where she can get hit a couple times. It's about all we can really hope for. Oh, move, please. The good news is I'm almost guaranteed to save time on this split because, like, this split on Thursday, this battle was so terrible. There's so many things I just did dumb. At least I don't have to res her. Well, I got really nervous when that monkey used Blast. or when the monk came down and attacked, like, oh god. But the monks use blast a lot, which is weird because generally speaking, the monks in this game attack for a ton of damage. They all have knuckles equipped, and knuckles are really good weapons. But they always will be healing, and they always like to use blasts. It's so weird. It's kind of like shamans. Shamans are later in the game, but shamans almost never heal. I think I've seen a shaman heal one time. I mean, the shaman will move and not even attack as opposed to move and heal. Alright. So, I mean, I think we're actually on pace to get a sub 2 Kraken battle. I mean, because with -2 at 157, but we're going to do faster than that. I mean, because this polka battle last time was so terrible. So, I could actually get a sub 2 Kraken. That would be pretty epic. I've not ever gotten a sub 2 Kraken. Been playing the GBA Shining Force. Moloch, yeah, Moloch completely breaks the GBA Shining Force. Gonna get some food. Alright, man. Yeah, I mean, I'll be here for the next, like, 6 hours, 5 or 6 hours, so. Definitely go do what you need to do, and I'll be right here. Yeah, no, Moloch, if you saw my run, if you didn't see my GBA run on Sunday? I don't know. If you didn't see my GBA run of Shining Force last week, I did highlight it. I also uploaded it to my YouTube. You can check it out. It really illustrates just how silly the game is. It's so easy. And Moloch just breaks the game. Which, interesting enough, I've also been playing it on my actual Game Boy. Michela's card seems like one of the most broken things you can use. Michela's card lets Moloch cast Bolt 1 on every enemy unit on the battlefield for 40 magic. So that's like ridiculously powerful. The only downside is that at the time we're doing Bolt 1 to every enemy on the battlefield would be good. Moloch isn't going to have 40 magic, so it's kind of pointless. But it's still cool. I'm still kind of... Yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous. And, like, Ramladu's card, I haven't used it yet, but Ramladu's card stops an enemy from acting. I haven't gotten a chance. I, like, just got it, and I just haven't played it again, but... I mean, Moloch is just ridiculous. I mean, if you really wanted to have the GBA game be taken seriously, I feel like you'd have to have a no Moloch run, or figure out, you know, combine the regular run with at least replaying through it one time just to get the full effect, because it's so silly. I mean, it's just silly. And, like, playing through again on 1 star wouldn't even be that hard anyway, because now you have Max's card. And you can just have Max take double turns to get out of most of those battles really quickly. The cards... Oh yeah, no, that's what we're talking about. I mean, Moloch just completely shatters the game. It's almost pointless. I mean, it's not pointless, it's just so silly. Is the GBA version the same game, though? It's the same... It's like the same clothes, but not really the same game at all. It's... The experience system's redone, the stat system is redone, there's a lot of new items and rings. And most importantly, there's Moloch. So there's also 3 new characters. And Moloch he just breaks the game. The cards are so powerful. When you have powerful people just walking around the battlefield just one-shotting things, or, you know, not one-shotting, but now they're one-shotting them because they can attack it twice in a row. This is just silly. Okay, well that's annoying. Zombie moving, of course. That zombie shouldn't have even taken a turn, because anybody should have gone. Better to play the GBA version for fun? Yeah, I could say that. It's a lot of fun. It's just silly compared to, you know, regular Shining Force. So I mean, if you're just looking for fun, and if you're interested in speedrunning Shining Force, but you're not really sure where to start, it's probably a better game to start with because it's so much easier, and a lot of the same strategies carry over. You know, the main difference obviously being that we don't have Moloch in the Genesis version, so you have to compensate for that, but it's good for practice, and it is a lot easier. You know, you move a lot faster because you can make max sprint. Well, yeah. So like the you have the team option, so you can move your people around before you start, so you can make your team smaller. So rather than have all these useless people like Lo and Hans that you have to get killed off, you can just not use them. And then your important people get more experience, the battle goes faster, and it's just, like I said, it's just a silly game, but it is entertaining. Alright, I'm wondering if somebody will be able to kill the zombie before. I don't really want Gerhal. I would be fine if Peter kills it. Yeah. Somebody needs to go before the zombie goes. That's all I can really say about that. Does somebody on my team want to take a turn? I've got 3 people who could move. Alright, there we go. I'll take it. Always got to give me the heart attack sandwich. Don't even know. Well, you know, I wouldn't know if I, you know, it's one of those things. I feel like I may have just seen it at Game Shop someday, or like a Game Shop, or like Slackers or something. I don't even know how we came to get a hold of the game. It's possible we got it for like a Christmas gift like a long time ago. Do you know how we got the GBA Shining Force? Yeah.
Actually, it might have been looking to play it. We got it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But somehow we came across it and played it. I didn't like it initially because I was like, this is dumb. It's not the Genesis. But once I started speed running, alright, so if the powering didn't break, alright, so the powering did not break, so that's good. Because if the powering didn't break, then we're in a good situation here for maybe still getting a sub 2 Kraken, although we're going to be really cutting close. Played the Sega version more than any. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. All right, 156.46. We're gonna be cutting it close. I don't know if we're gonna do it. It's because this last split included the. Had to repair the powering. And I think if we just get good turn RNG in the Kraken battle, we could still maybe do it, because it's so fast, but we'll see. If it's not sub 2, it'll be like right there. I do like how the buffs last. Yeah, the buffs, I mean, that's another thing. Like, the buffs last the whole battle, but the buffs are also a lot less. You know, so, like, instead of giving 15, it only gives 8. And, like, that's a big difference, because a lot of the battles you can't just do with just Balbs. You have to use somebody else. You know, and then, like, magic's been changed. So, like, you learn Blaze 4 quicker, but it does a lot less damage. You know, so it's like, it's one of those things, hit and miss. It's more hit because it's just fun, and I feel like, you know, I think the best way to think about the GBA version is that if you're playing through the game just the first time on your own, it's made for a younger, easier audience because it's so easy. If you're wanting more of the challenge, that's when you have to replay through with the increased difficulty. I definitely never beat the game in one day, though. Yeah. You never know, though. If you put your mind to it and you do it. I mean, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly where I need to go. That's why we can do it so quickly. But just plot out some time. I'll never forget the first time I got Pokemon Gold on Christmas, like forever ago. Played the hell out of that game. Played it from the morning to dinner. Just playing Game Boy. Silver, sorry. We had Gold, but I was playing Silver. That was my first one. But that's probably a game that I'll never speedrun. And I messed around with Sapphire. I don't think we're gonna get this in 45 seconds. We are gonna be a little bit over. But... oh well. I think I could now, not as a kid. Yeah. Well, for one, the attention span. For two, the availability. And for three, just the skill level. Remember playing Gold on Game Boy? Yeah. In Japanese, yeah, that would be tough. Alright. Actually, I think I want to move Geralt over. The Kraken generally starts moving once you've killed off, I think, about like 75% of its body. You know, once it's down to like 2 or 3 other limbs, that's when the head will start to move. But obviously, we're gonna speed things up a bit. And just go after the head. Alright, powering broke. Oh, there's a powering. There's a powering like that had the same effect of being. The powering gives 5 attack when equipped. Yeah, Peter let us down not double attacking. That's okay. I don't ever count on Peter to double attack. I just count on him to not miss. That's it. No, the power ring when equipped gives 5 attack. When used, it raises the attack of the target by 37%, 25%, and 12% as it wanes down over the couple turns. How many misses so far? Not nearly as many as last time. We're gonna just say that. Although I will also say that last time a lot of the misses started right at this point, so. So the reason we go to the Kraken before going over here to do the Achilles Sword is because we can get the Steel Swords for Bowie and Luke, which really help a lot. And then we can save there at Hassan, and we're going to take advantage of that with egress warping, basically. Right there. Yeah. The goal here, luckily Luke took his turn. The goal is to pull the Master Monk up, because we want Peter to take that thing out just as quickly as we can. Drawing the Death Archer over is not a big deal either. I mean, Peter is the strongest, tankiest person on the battlefield. He'd much rather everything attack him. Actually, we're going to put Sarah right here for several reasons. The biggest reason is I'm going to have Kazan walk over so that he can blaze to the Evil Cloud and the Archer. Alright, well, Luke can miss, that's fine. Come on, there we go. I mean, Luke missing the Evil Cloud means it's not going to die. It'll probably get healed by the monk. So, I mean, it's annoying. Actually, the monk's just going to heal itself. It's Gorholt. So that'll work. Annoying, but not life-threatening. Peter missing is always worse. Okay, so that's fine. Honestly, we're probably going to take advantage of that by having this guy attack it, and then Peter can kill this. Okay. So, Luke's fine. Alright, Gerhalt's fine. This is Power Stick. Boop. Power Stick, power! Oh, yeah, we'll... Alright, Luke will kill the Death Archer. Sarah will go ahead and heal him on her turn. Hopefully this does 12. Of course it would not do enough. Oh, Geralt, this is why I kick you from my team. Actually, let's let him die. Yeah, see, the stupid thing lived. Hit, poison. So typical. He's been whacking for more than that the entire time, and the one time that it counts, he doesn't do enough. Where's the choke? So this should do 7 damage. Yeah, golems are a little weak to blaze. So yeah, splits are doing good. No, we're gonna. I was gonna say I could have Luke go down there and attack that zombie, but I'm gonna let Bowie take it. Yeah, not Geralt. That useless lump. He needs to go up the level because at 16 he gets the mega stats. So we'll have Sarah detox and then we'll have her heal later. Unfortunately, Peter will kill the zombie and not get any experience for it, so we're gonna not have him kill the zombie. Luke will just kill the zombie. Peter is going to kill the archer. Well, actually, he may not kill it. I was gonna say he probably would do just not quite enough damage. Luke can take the zombie. I mean, that thing was low enough, it could almost be worth leaving alive for someone like Sarah, but zombies are way more annoying than they're worth. Because of the poison. More half-step glitching, make him move Sarah up a little bit more. She can move decently well through the desert, not nearly as well as any flyer. Bowie actually moves quite well through it. I don't know if he'll be able to make that movement. That's a little bit far. Oh, he made it. Alright. Still not gonna get too much experience. I mean, zombies are 18 for their level cap. Oh, the blast. See, I told you. Although attacking Peter probably would not result in that much damage because of Peter. Alright, if I can get someone to go before Peter. Yeah. That happens. Oh, Peter just leveled off of his poor mount. Which is fine. Alright, hopefully this thing heals itself. Oh, okay. Well, that actually works just fine. So I could have left that for Peter, and if it had healed itself, that would have been fine, but we need him to get plenty of experience so that he can kill Taurus. in 3 hits. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I don't really want Geralt anymore. Geralt is very useless for this whole run. He doesn't move well through the desert, and doesn't do enough damage. Alright, so we are gonna leave that alive for Sarah. She's the one who will get the most experience, and that's pretty much it. No one else will get that much experience from it. Good. Good. Yes, good. Good. Thank you. Alright, she could attack to do enough damage, but for the sake of a potential miss, we'll just use Blast. Like, we're about to end the battle. Like, almost could put Kazin where I wanted to. Although, I guess that'll still be okay. We'll have Luke take out that one golem. There you go, like, that's a really opportunity. Like, that's a really opportune half-step push there. Now, Peter has 51 attack here, and has a much higher level than last time, so he should definitely one-shot this arrow launcher. I was just checking to make sure that powering was in fact repaired. Sometimes I forget to do things, and if the powering breaks, the game is over. Like, more than over, can't describe how over it is. Alright, and having Geralt dead is just going to help speed up this as well. Much rather have Geralt dead and keep Luke alive, because Luke can actually fly around and be useful. While Peter goes up to kill the arrow launcher, we're going to try to use the rest of our people to kill this golem for a little bit of experience. Boy, that was a really disappointing amount of damage. But Sarah will kill it. Blast doesn't do too much damage against heavy units like golems, but it should still do 5. Perfect. Oh. That's how it goes if you don't, as long as Peter's a high enough level. If Peter's not a high enough level, he doesn't one-shot it, which brings us back to the +4 power waters, which is why it's so important to have them. If he only had 47 attack right now, or 48 attack right now, he would not have one-shot it. I almost died in this next battle. The snipe was so smooth and simple, never even tried playing it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. A lot of the snipes, and I'll say this is very true for the other Shining Force as well. When the battles go like they're supposed to, it looks so smooth, so simple, so easy, so sexy. When they don't go, you look like an idiot. Or you feel like an idiot. We're not actually going to clear the You're a Spy speech for the new guys. You don't actually have to. There's nothing here that we need to do besides this. And you don't actually have to talk to them. So he's going to tell me that I'm a spy again. And I'm like, alright, yeah, I'm a spy. Peace. And you leave. Back here. So we're going to save to get another +4 for Peter. Nope. May is terrible for this speedrun. She's way too weak to start. I'm doing a horse-only run of Shining Force. Not too hard in the beginning. It'll be a lot harder in the later parts of the game. You don't get enough good at too many of their good weapons. Alright, there we go. So far, only 2 resets for the power waters. That's very good. We give everything to Peter. Basically everything. Yeah. It's not basically, it is everything goes to Peter. Oh, almost sneezed. Did sneeze. Bless me. Excuse me. Everything goes to Peter because, well, he's the person who's going to do everything. He's going to do damage, he's going to be awesome, he's going to start a business and a family. Oh, that was annoying. I mean, you'll see why as we progress further, because, I mean, when we are doing the snipes, anyone else that's not Peter just becomes completely useless because they don't get any experience. Alright, good, he didn't miss the gargoyle. That's a good start. Oh, the team is out turning the arrow launcher, which is not so good. But the arrow launcher attacked Peter, which is fine. Is that the end? Well, Peter, he just gained 2, but he has 57 attack. So, I mean, most of the units on this battlefield, he will be slaying very quickly. The arrow launchers, they have more life, not so much. But like gargoyles, the mages, all dead. Alright. Well, that was interesting. I might start speedrunning this. Go for it. Like, seriously. You just kind of have to do it. Don't think too much about it, you just have to play it. And that's the big thing, is just you have to play it, you gotta just get familiar with the game. And you know, you start by just trying to beat the game without having to reset. And then you start by trying to do things a little bit better. And, you know, as I've always said, the best tool for speedrunning is just practice, because every time that you replay the game, you just get a little bit better, you realize how much less you need somebody, how much more you need somebody else, and yeah, I mean, the game just kind of evolves from there. Alright. So I want Peter to kill the arrow launcher, but the arrow launcher is not a dangerous unit. The gargoyle is a dangerous unit. So we're gonna start by having him miss the gargoyle. That's always a really good start. Go ahead and cast Blaze. Bowie will be able to kill that. I cannot compensate for... I can ill afford to have Peter miss the gargoyle twice in a row again. It's really a bad thing. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, like the arrow launcher is not dangerous. I mean, it hurts, but gargoyles do way more damage. Now Peter will kill the arrow launcher, which the only person allowed to kill arrow launchers is Peter, and that's because they give buku amounts of experience to him. Everyone else can kill the other units and still get full experience. We'll go ahead and kill this now. That other gargoyle, we're likely just gonna... Yeah, actually... Could have moved Kazan over there, but... Oh, okay. Just have him do this. It's like, if Peter kills the Master Mage, he doesn't get 49 experience, but like everybody else does, so that's why Peter always kills arrow launchers. Who's it gonna kill? Luke, okay. Well, actually, at this point, with enough of these nearby enemies dead, if Luke does die, not so big deal. Peter dying could be a really bad thing. So Peter not killing that gargoyle there actually was like the greatest thing ever. Just wanna point that out. Yeah, those half step glitches, yeah. Alright, I was hoping the gargoyle would kill Luke instead of the arrow launcher. It's fine. Peter killed arrow launcher. Peter should go up level. Another 2 hit points, that's good. And now between Bowie and Kazin, they're gonna take out this gargoyle. Just kidding, they're gonna miss. Misses are starting to get annoying. We do not bring Peter to 40 because it would take way too long. We bring him to 29 because we're gonna do this grind in the Fairy Forest where we're gonna just have Peter kill lesser demons over and over again. Is +3 the most a level can get? For most characters, yeah. However, for level 30 promoted, Peter is known to sometimes gain 40 or 40. Is known to gain 4 attack bars. So Peter just missed the golem, but then Peter attacked again. Okay. I really don't want to put Kazin here, but if I put him down lower, then Soul Sower could attack him. So, just gonna have to put Kazin up there. Yeah. Need Peter to not miss so much no more. Every time Peter misses, the battle gets a little bit more complicated. Alright. Oh my god, that's so good that Kazin took his turn before Peter, thank you! Soul Sowers are like infinitely strong. They have so much defense. So it's really important that we have to double team it. Just like that. Soul Sowers are just some of the most dangerous enemies in this game. Alright, that'll be fine. That's fine. They are very nasty. Alright, that's fine. That's great. I could have had him attack the Soul Sower, but it's a little faster to just go and do that. And then Sarah can't do anything. Oh yeah, so we're going to totally have Kazin do it. The goal is to have Kazin get to 20 and then have him die. Because 20 I can promote him to a sorcerer. I can promote him to a sorcerer, but then I can also just let him die off so he doesn't take too many turns for me. Yeah. Well, the thing is, if it had hit him and stunned him, that's why we have Sarah who can detox. The detox 2 cures stun, so it's not as bad as it would seem. Still gonna take out the gargoyles, so they're annoying. They're annoying and they do too much damage. Now, if this gargoyle would go before his Bowie, of course not. Okay. I'll just stand there. That's fine. This is the arrow launcher that's reserved for Peter. We kind of want Peter to be level 23 by the end of this battle. It helps out that much more for when we start grinding. Yeah, go ahead and cast place 2. Like, I could save his magic, but I don't need to save his magic so much as just get as much experience so that we can just get him up to 20. Alright, well that's not that big of a deal, honestly, because I get all the misses out of his system before we get to Taros. Misses against Taros are infinitely worse. Sarah can have her way with the gargoyle. The only downside is I really don't think Blaze 2 is going to do 10 damage. We're going to certainly try. So close, but so far. I mean, at that point, I just feel like leaving it for Sarah. But give it to him. Like, and the fact that Sarah's a little bit low leveled here isn't like really that big of a deal because several of these enemies, like the Golem and the Master Mage, nobody else really gets experience from. But Sarah can kill them and she still gets full experience. Alright, that's quite alright. Yeah, should just beat up on the golem for a little bit. Alright, that works. Yes, counterattacks do about half damage. It's not a precise... I'm sure there's a precise formula somewhere, but this game is old and the its calculations are not always the best. So this isn't gonna get... Oh, he just killed it. I didn't think he actually one-shot that thing. Which is not a big deal at all. This Kazin is very close to his 20. And honest, if he kills the gargoyle, that should do it. RNG got his favor. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah. Go ahead and attack this. That's perfect. Sarah can kill that off. We need to kill most of the enemies because they can cause some problems. So we kill most of the enemies. Alright, so this is going to put Kazin up to 20. So now we're going to just get set up here. Well, that was a terrible level. A perfect way to go out on. We do the movement like that, so that way Peter can then give the power ring to Bowie before he has to attack Taros. Taros might... no. So Sarah is likely going to die here. Yup. But that's kind of the idea. We just, anything that we can do that helps draw the focus off of Bowie. Especially when stuff like that happens. And the good news is that doesn't matter if the boost wears off because he did so much damage, he'll still kill it. Ah, that was a crit. Alright, there we go. So, naturally, he missed, which causes us to lose some time, but it's fine. I remember my first encounter back in the day. Oh, yeah. Well, because if you don't know about him and you run into him for the first time, you're like, oh man, nobody hurts him. And Bowie might not be a high enough level to beat him. When do I promote Bowie? So, generally speaking, I try not to promote him too quickly. I would rather try to get him to 23. It depends on when he leveled. So he leveled off of Taros there, so his experience is at a minimum, so I'm going to promote him down, as opposed to later. If he's already 22 and he's fighting Taros, that means he's closer to 23, then I'll wait to promote him. So the promoting him always comes in accordance to his experience, basically. Alright, and then she's got the quick chicken. 4 speed. We don't level him in the forest. We'll use him a little bit, but like a lot less than after we go back to Northcliff, we basically don't really use anybody else except for Peter. Yeah, absolutely, Rush Lock. They do help out by throwing a whole bunch of weapon upgrades at you, like right there at the very end. Alright. The secret book. The secret book promotes Kaz into a sorcerer. I'm gonna go ahead and revive everybody now. I am going to keep Sarah, both to try to get her up to 20, as well as she can help prolong the grinding. The difficulty here is solely based on how often Peter misses, or how much the power ring breaks. So, for this first section here, getting Peter to 29, if we can have the power ring not break, that helps. If we can avoid having to egress out except to promote him, that's the ideal scenario. Because he leveled, like I said, so because he leveled off of defeating Taros to 22, that's why we're promoting him now. Because it's unlikely that he'll level in the forest. Oop. Too far. Well, this is a minor point, but I think this is the first time I've ever had Kazin at 20 by this battle. Getting him to 20 at this point is really difficult, but it does help quite a bit. So now we save, and now we get ready to go kill some... Gonna go kill a lot of lesser demons. What's up, Cruncha? How'd the new endgame strats go? Well, one of them went really well. The Odd-Eye Snipe went very well. The Gallon battle did not go so well. We got probably got a little bit more work to do for the Gallon Snipe. You know, so like today, we're just gonna be beating Gallon normally, so I can have some more time to work on that. But oh, perfect. So power ring's already broken, so we will be egressing. But the odd-eye snipe went really well, and I actually made some mistakes in it, so I still have some improving to do on it. That promoted music, yep. I mean, I like both, and I like that they had, you know, the different music added into the game. Okay. Since the powering is broken, that's why I went ahead and hit Sarah kill that. We're gonna be bailing here. So we'd be bailing more quickly or not so quickly, depending if the lesser demon kills him. But he didn't kill him, so that's fine. So we're gonna repair the powering. So this is a really neat trick if you're unfamiliar with it. Basically, it goes like this. We're gonna depot the powering. Now we're gonna pull it back out. And once you know it, Road repaired the powering for us for free. I'm sure that that's a glitch, but I'm sure it's just a result of the programming, because when you put the powering in there, I'm sure the game is just checking for the powering, and it doesn't check to see if the item is broken or not. So when you're pulling out the powering, it's just checking, and you're like, oh, yep, that's powering, so there you go. So then, it was broken, but now it's not broken. So that really helps this section as well. Okay. So when Peter gets outturned by the lesser demons, that's usually when bad things happen. That's why we have him with the speed ring, and that's why we use the legs of haste on him. But it's okay. And the powering didn't break, so Road does a better job usually of repairing the powering than the actual repair guys. They just like take some duct tape and it'll just like, you know, stretch it all over. Road actually takes the time to look at it, file it, and then he gives it back to you and it's repaired. Good deal. Maybe, I mean, that might be selling and buying. I mean, I always just figured that it probably has something to do with the game is simply checking for the item and not for the state of the item, you know? So it forgets the state of the item. So because Peter happened to knock it down to 6, what a nice guy. I'll let Sarah finish it off. Is going to really help vault her into the 20, which is really good. And it's especially convenient because I was able to reduce Peter. If Peter has still boosted, I would probably not have been able to do that. Where we'll be promoting Sarah to a vicar. I used to promote her to a monk for a long time. So Peter is still boosted, so we will not be killing that thing with Sarah. We will not be killing that thing with Sarah. I used to promote Sarah to a monk, but then I realized, oh, that's not so good. Peter, please don't miss the game. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Peter missed again. Alright, well. Oh, he used Blaze 3. Oh, what a nice guy. Alright, at this point, I'm going to give the running command over to Peter. Alright, Peter. Oh, okay, Peter. That's 3 in a row. Why you gotta be like... Okay, 3 misses in a row. Well, that's a good way for this to not go so well. But no, so the reason to go ahead and just do her as a monk is her stats don't really change and don't really matter. But as a vicar, she can... The very next weapon you buy for her is the Guardian Staff. And the Guardian Staff gives 5 defense, which at the time that you buy it for Sarah can make the difference between her living and dying. Which is why. As a monk, she would do more damage. But that's not why we're bringing her to deal damage. We're bringing her to heal, to cast some slow. So we just need her to live. Now, of course the powering broke. So this would be, right now, this would be classified as a really bad grind. We've already had to reset twice. We're going to probably have to reset a 3rd time before Peter is 29. So that's really bad. That's kind of how you gauge how the grind goes. How many times you have to reset before Peter gets 29. But Peter missing 3 times in a row and powering just breaking a lot. Not so good. We will egress here. To fight the lesser demons at this point, we require 2 shots because his attack is not high enough. So see, that's why we gauge how many times we have to reset before 29, because once he hits 29, we have to reset anyway. Because once Peter is promoted, you basically are able to just fight the lesser demons without having to boost them. Because at that point, he'll do enough damage, and you can just give him the powering. And if Sarah can get to 20 by the time Peter gets to 29, that would definitely help. And he'll probably need to kill 4 lesser demons here. At 28, he gets 20 experience. Road did a much better time repairing the powering this time. Oh, nice. So Sarah got 20. So now we're going to work on getting Sarah up to heal 3, which is just one more level. At this point, even if the power ring breaks after the first cast, we'll still be fine. Unless Peter goes on a missing rampage. In which case, it doesn't matter if the power ring breaks or not. Just need this bird to hit. Super salty. Yeah, I mean, I actually uploaded from Shining Force 1 a while ago. I had 3 epic fails in the same battle in the same manner in a row. I was compelled to upload them to YouTube to show off my level of saltiness. These old school RPGs. Oh yeah, I always have said with Shining Force, when it rains, it pours. Like if you make a mistake or something bad happens, the game will capitalize on that and just continue to punish you every step of the way. Haven't tried to play Phantasy Star since I was 7. Yeah, never. I am familiar with that one, but I have not played it. Now this is kind of this is an interesting little tidbit for you guys. So pay attention to Sarah's hat. It will change colors based on the weapon that she's holding. So it's green now, but it'll change colors later when she has the Guardian Staff. You see, that's why you like Dark Souls? I don't actually know anybody who likes that game. I feel like a real sadist. Now, you said Dark Souls, but did you like Dark Souls 2 as much? Oop, you missed. That makes sense. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and... Yeah, that's so funny that you say that, Luchador, because I always feel like you can make a lot of money putting yourself through pain and punishment. I feel like that's one of the reasons why we always are playing these games. They're fun, but sometimes it's so gut-wrenching, agonizing, like, ugh, just heart-wrenchingly painful. She's one level away from or one cast away from leveling. That's why I didn't cast it, because it's like, well, if Peter misses, we're going to need to heal. That was a hefty little blaze there. Whoa, that could have been bad. Nice. 3 defense is always good. Like, I would always trade all those 3s for the attacks, but alright, so we're ready to go. Which is good too, because we're like on the verge of starting to lose time here. Because we had a rather abysmal beginning to that grind. But we only lost 45 seconds. We only lost 45 seconds because of how well Kazin did and the fact that we were able to feed some experience to Sarah. So, like, we made the best of a bad situation and we're still 3 minutes ahead. So I'm sure you're wondering, why do we level Peter to 9 and then to 29? And the easiest answer is because that's the point that Lesser Demons stopped giving experience. The more long answer is that we level Peter to 9, and then the 29, or the 29 to 9, and then he'll level to 10 off of the King and Willard, and then he'll level up to 11 off of the Dark Snipers. What's up, Dragoon Claws? It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well so far. Peter has gained 1+3 attack, so he's sitting at 91, so he's doing above average right now. Nice. That was a nice little Deo spree there. Well, actually, let Sarah kill that. What was wrong with the NES Zelda? Probably that it was notoriously difficult and very hard to pick up and play if you didn't have like a map or an instruction manual, you know, something to give you a clue as to where you're supposed to go or what you're supposed to do. Woo! Stings a little bit. Interesting. The idea of this battle is that we have Peter kill as many of the Harpies as we can, while we use everyone else to try to kill some weaker units. The Harpies in this battle and in this game are notoriously difficult. We also want to try to get Kazan as much experience as possible. He learns Apollo at level 4 and Neptune at level 7, and those are both very nice increases in his damage. That's fine, heal yourself. In this case, at this point in the game, generally speaking, we would rather have the things heal themselves as opposed to attack, because our team, with the exception of Peter, our team is going to be very squishy. And die kind of quickly. There's just one more Harpy left. It's in the bottom right corner. It's going to slowly work its way up. I gave her the speed ring so that she would get the double heal off, which she did just fine, but now we're going to unequip it because I honestly don't need her to be taking her turn so quickly. There we go. So, that's not bad. We always prefer to get, like, +3s. So we're actually going to move Kazan closer to the enemy, because by putting him over here, he's on a better terrain tile. All ones. I would rather you get more magic and more speed. Well, that's... Oh, okay, nice. Let's see. Well, that's annoying. Ruthless to play, yep. I think that about sums it up. So this is the power of slow. Basically, is remove that orc from combat. And we'll still have to kill it, but it will go last. So we have plenty of time to deal with it. Ew. Okay. That's not actually that fun. That's not actually good at all. Because we're going to enjoy the power of slow again. Yeah, not everybody had the Nintendo map though, or Nintendo Power. Just grab one of that magazine and strain my eyes to look in. Oh, I thought that was just from sitting too close to the television though. Okay. Well, Elric is notoriously useless. We're gonna just boot him right away. Oh yeah, slow is... I've been trying to get Bowie to use him because of slow for a long time. He's just still really sold on using Karna. I mean, my Zalbard fight is so simple and so solid, and most of it is because of slow. It just makes the fight so much easier. So now we have the shield ring, which is another important part to our puzzle. Yeah, that was a pretty slick battle right there. Much better compared to the last one, although I'm going to go on record and say right now we're not, unless we get really lucky with the Willard movement again, we're not going to have nearly as fast a battle again. It's just because I don't know what happened last time, but Willard moved to a spot that he's not supposed to, and the result was a really good battle. And we'll try, we'll see. But it's just the expectation. Yeah, so I think what happened is that I think Willard just moved before Peter. So it's just a really quirky thing that will probably never happen because Peter should almost always go before Willard. But in any case, see, we're already starting to lose time, but that's because that last split for this was just phenomenally good. Dragoon, I totally would recommend it. Oh yeah, well the first time I did it, pre-turbo. But yeah, no, I totally would recommend it. I mean, that's my whole goal when I first set out on the very first run of this was to always make it easy and accessible. You know, anything that relied on like a double attack in a battle or a crit in a battle, like wanted to avoid stuff like that because I wanted to make it available. You know, so that other people would look and go, oh, I could do that. Because that's the idea. It's like you should look at this and be like, oh, I can do that. I mean, I know where I'm going, I know what items to do and all that. It's because I've played it a lot. You know, a lot of other people haven't played it as much, but I'm not doing anything harder that anyone else can't do. Like, perfect example, like Mega Man X. Things like the magic carpet trick or the ice grabs. Those are things that are, like, really hard to do, and you actually have to be, like, really able to do them. This is just like a really elaborate game of chess. And the best thing about it is you can just, you know, you can have a whole bunch of notes. I still have notes here next to me that I refer to. Full credit, 17, 18 hours. Yeah. Well, you know, it's always opportunities. I mean, like, I always love to talk about how DMC, Aether, I think he looked up my guide on GameFAQs and was just trying to play the game from the guide, and I ended up coaching him through the last probably 10 battles or so, and even doing that, I think he still saved like 3 hours on his best run, using Peter and doing the grind and everything. You know, from like 12 hours down to 9. It was pretty cool, pretty epic. Got a long cutscene, so I'll be back with you. I had a feeling the Fairy Woods battle would be implemented, just wasn't sure when. Yeah. I mean, that was something... When I was just playing through the game, my very first time on Super, just trying to see if I could actually beat the game without resetting or regressing or anything like that. Got to the Harpy battle, and on Super, the Harpy battle was impossible without doing some kind of leveling. You know, and from there, the game is just... Things have been improved a lot. To the point to where here we are now, it's sub 7 hours. Powering didn't break, so that's good. It was ridiculous, as in it was a complete fault of the game programming. I think Ouch was supposed to be like a 50% increase or something, but in any event, the result was not as bad as Super. Oh my god. Thanks, game. Alright, let's try this again. That's not annoying at all to have to deal with that battle. Re-triggering. Alright, get ready because you get one of the game's infamous voice errors. Dorf will run over and talk to us like the fairy. It's always nice to see how Grand Seal's coming along. The priest has his chapel built now. It's still really small. I feel like the game is just having a little, the programmers are just having a little bit of fun there. You know, it's in this whole quest that we went on, we're making alliances for trading But as far as I remember, I don't think we actually talked to a single person about becoming allies and trading. But now Astral's like, thanks to you, we have so much trading we can do now. What are they trading? What resource does Grand Seal produce that they can trade with other towns to trade whatever resources they're producing? Advisor Astral. Heroes clearly. Alright, Chaz, you win. They're trading heroes. Yeah, we'll trade Bowie for May, for Gerhalt, for Peter. I mean, Mount Beto wins that one, trading Birdmen. How useful are Birdmen? Alright, let's see if we get Cat Astral. Nope. If you do it, if you line it up just right, you can get Astral to briefly look like a cat there. It's like, just to give an idea how important this Guardian Staff is, it increases Sarah's defense from 22 to 27. It's like a 25% increase. And it makes her not quite die in these next two battles. Because after these next two battles, we don't really do a whole lot of fighting. We do a lot of snipes. Alright. And after all that, now we're finally battling again. Say, if Peter does not one-shot these dart snipers this time around, I'll be very upset. He's got 93 attack, which is one higher than he normally has. Which matters quite a bit. Can't move Kazan all the way over, that would be bad. Because that skeleton could reach. Skeletons are amongst the most dangerous enemies in this game. Skeleton blocked Peter. So as far as kills here, we want Kazan or Eric to be picking them up. Sarah is kind of good on level. I mean, if she gets to 5, she'll get Blast 3, which helps. I mean, Bowie is still going to pick up experience, but not that much, and not that much of it matters anyway. The skeletons drop medical herbs, which is really annoying. I don't want them. And they clutter up your inventory. And I guess I probably could have bought a Guardian Staff for Kazan also. But He's so fragile, and he basically just dies anyway. Like, I don't know if that extra 5 defense would matter. Well, that's annoying. Alright, one more level, and he gets Paulo. Whew. Yeah, go ahead. I'd rather not sit up for a really good place 3. Well, I'm not going to notice, but they might notice if it starts to lag. It's almost done.
It's almost done. It's one of the slowest you're using it. But if they're having fun here, the
Oh, right. Alright, so if you guys get a noticeable drop in clarity, just let me know. My little brother is resuming a download from earlier. Oh, so notice, like, Sarah's hat is now red because of her weapon. The Vickers hats change colors based on the weapon you're using. There's your interesting fact for the day. Yeah, go ahead and bolt. Perfect. Deo does about 20 damage, so it can do up to about 22 if you get a nice, good roll. Even though we're going to get hit by Blaze here, drawing that Lesser Demon over is more important. Perfect. Right, we don't actually even need Sarah to gain 10, so... Well, honestly... Oh, he missed. But at least that lesser demon's not going to be able to come over here. Wow, that wasn't good. Dark Sniper just crit Eric. Suddenly things are really bad. Unfortunately, casting slow at the beginning of the round isn't nearly as effective because it doesn't affect the unit's speed. While it would certainly make the unit take more damage, it doesn't really have the same effect that we'd be hoping for. So we had to sacrifice K's in there. I mean, we may not have had to, but I did not think Sarah would go before the lesser demon. I was really afraid. Losing Kazin is fine. Losing Eric is a bigger deal. This lesser demon could be dead. Peter misses. Now it is dead. Oop, I didn't want to kick her. I wanted to kick Road. I need a Peter miss counter. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it though. That's the thing. I mean, all I can tell you, I'm just keeping track of the important misses. I mean, because the amount of misses is, I mean, there's going to be misses, and there's probably going to be a lot of misses. The question of, and the more important thing is the number of big misses. You know, so like the grind, we had a few too many misses there in the beginning with the lesser demons. In fact, Peter missed 3 times in a row. Against some of them. Ooh. That's annoying. Well, I was hoping to... Get out of here, skeleton. I'll take that level, that's good. I hope... Was there a race today? No race today. Just... I'm pulling together everything about the game that I know, and I'm going to smash the record. That's all. Well, I'm glad that I used the shield ring there. Especially since we had that lovely outturning there with the skeleton. So all you've missed so far is just a very good start of the run so far. That's really about it. Alright. The skeletons are starting to get on my nerves a little bit. But this is the boosted speed round, so... Now they should all take their turns before the skeletons. It's not too much problem here. The beginning of the run had some very nice things happen, but the majority of the run has just been nothing bad. It's just been very solid. Which is a nice contrast from what seems to happen. Everything is just going to town on Peter over there, which is, well, that's okay. Yeah, after some nice levels, Golly has become quite the tank. So we're gonna let those units kind of come on over this way while we move Peter over to get in position for finishing the battle. Go ahead, Sarah. I would honestly rather save her magic. I just need a little bit extra damage so that Eric can kill it. I mean, he may have done 14 damage, but always safer. Go for it. Attack Bowie all that you want. Get a double attack out. Sure, it's fine. Now I am going to move Peter like this. I want to pull that soldier off of that square. Like Peter should kill him without any problem, but by doing that, I have made it a lot easier. That's a much better square for him to be standing on. Well done, Eric. Alright, skeleton. You've made your point. What's my drink of choice? Right now it's just a squirt. You need to be very focused. Oh, I mean, that's not actually a big deal. It's annoying, but not big deal. When I'm drinking beer, I'm usually drinking... when I'm drinking beer, I'm usually drinking Budweiser. The old red and white. Nice. We have Blast 3 now. Now Peter is well equipped to slay the Lizard Man. Which, like I said, it's the fact that the Lizard Man is still alive is nothing but just annoying. That's all it is. Alright, ready to begin. Let the record breaking begin. What's up, Cottis? That's why this is serious day today. Oh no. Oh, she lived. Yay! Sarah has been on the verge of death a few too many times this run already. So I'm losing time here, well, pretty much exclusively because that Lizard Man has survived. Thank you for the luck, thank you for the luck. I mean, we're at sub 4 hours through the cave battles. That's really quite good. Begins to pull out and... We will give Higgins, or give Eric Higgins' javelin in a moment, but they take a little bit too much scrolling right now, so we'll wait till after we promote him. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, or 1 movement. I mean, really, it doesn't matter. The biggest thing is because I'm going to be picking up the cheerful bread here and using it on Peter. If I don't have to re-move through the screen, I can just scroll down once. It's 3. We're gonna go ahead and revive him. We'll need to revive him eventually, so we can go and revive him now. So the record breaking is going fine? Yes. I mean, right now we're doing good. Things are going fine. Still got a fair amount of game left to play, but... I mean, I was on pace to break the record last time, but I was more interested in trying the Gallum Snipe, which didn't work out so well. Which definitely cost it, but... this is what today is. Today is no trying, today is just all doing. So we're playing the Higgins tactic? No. We shan't be using a whole lot of Higgins. We appreciate that javelin that he's brought. That's about it. Saves us the trouble having to buy a javelin. Nobody loves Higgins because Higgins is terrible. Look, I'm all up for trying new characters, but nothing about Higgins is worth trying or using. What a glorious counterattack. That's annoying. The wonderful out-turning. All I can think is, hopefully Eric doesn't die to a Dark Sniper. Oh, it's gonna attack. Sup, nerds? 12 damage! Well done. 50 experience, nice. I'll take it. Yeah, run is going pretty well so far. Outstanding things. There haven't been a whole lot of outstanding things. The beginning of the run had quite a few very good things. But so far it's just been a lot of very consistency. Sorry, I'm having trouble speaking. I guess I still haven't put in the Jaro split, so that's just combined with Mound, but regardless. The chessboard battle was just, it was very slick, and I had a lot of things already set up, which is why that one was so good. The biggest gold was at the very beginning with getting captured. I got 20 was the time on that one. I know we would look for them. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Because of both those things moved, that's why I'm having him attack, just for that little bit of experience. You found very little Mithril on your first way through? Oh yeah. Mithril, what's that? Again, we lost one second from having Eric attack as opposed to Eric standing there. 1 second for 25 experiences, totally worth it. The easiest mithril in the road village. Hassan. Yeah, there's actually 2 mithril in that village. There's the one that's fairly easy to see through the gate. The other one is way down on the port. In one of the barrels. By the way, I paused your download. I just figured I'd restart it once I'm done. Right, well they're both easy, especially if you just are exploring, but that's what I'm saying is like who would look, yeah, I don't know. Somebody with a game guide. About all I can think. I mean, some of them are just, I mean, like, the one that's hidden in the monk village where you pick up Sheila, like, you have to know that it's there. Because otherwise, why on earth would you look for it? Because it's, like, way off and hidden in the trees. Yeah, Zalbard is the one after next. This one is just a short, sweet snipe where we hope that the powering doesn't break. Excellent. +4. Oh yeah, well, they can all be tough. As long as you know what you're doing and you move properly, and you just get a little not unlucky. And it's not even that you have to be lucky; you just have to not get unlucky. The battles go fairly smoothly. I mean, a lot of it just comes down to Peter like not missing key enemies. Am I playing on an actual Genesis? I know. My actual Genesis doesn't quite work so well anymore. So I'm playing on an emulator. It's just a lot easier for me, and I don't have to have like a capture card or anything, or set up anything elaborate. I can just play it on my computer. But playing exactly like Genesis, and I'm not using any save states or anything like that. I'm just playing the game. No one's Genesis works well anymore. Yeah, that's kind of the point. Like, I do have the Genesis and the cart still. They both do function, but the Genesis doesn't really save so well anymore. Is it cheating then use save states on emulators? Yes. So like if you're playing for anything official, that's the thing, is you can't, you know, no save states, because that is illegal. You know, because that you're supposed to be playing as if you're on the actual console, which obviously doesn't have save states. You know, so like I'll save the game and I'll reset, sure, but that's all as if I'm playing on an actual console. But like that's the problem. If I was playing on an actual console that's this old, it could easily erase my game. Which wouldn't be so good. Always take those dodges. This is the part of the game where my team gets really slow. Alright, so like Peter missed there, but like I said, with some of the other misses, it's not so bad because it wasn't that important. There's knowing misses, and then there's like misses that are borderline catastrophic. This is a not so bad one, because I can still deal with that. Excellent. We have Apollo. One health, of course. Alright, so I could just have Sarah cast slow, but we'll just have Sarah just kill the blast. Don't want to deal with a miss. Actually, just AO is enough. Peter mostly kills this thing, so I just need that little bit extra damage that will provide. Just get Eric kind of into position here for when that wizard moves down. Best bug in Shining Force 2. It's definitely a useful one. Definitely is big, very helpful. The real question is this Dark Knight gonna move over? I hope he does. I think. Nope. Okay. So right now we're kind of in this awkward situation where we're trying to get this Dark Knight to move over here. And do so in like the least painful. So we'll just put it right there. This will get the Knight over, as well as that Harpy Queen down. The Wizard using Blades there is like not a big deal at all. The fact that I nicely lined my team up for him is nothing short of me being stupid, but this is where a spell like Slow becomes really useful. Obviously there's still a Dark Knight alive, but we're gonna just remove the Dark Knight from combat now. Which will simplify things. As long as nobody dies. Alright, Johnny. I hope you can make it back. If not, you can check the highlights. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so now we're gonna then have Sarah cast. She doesn't even really have to cast Slow on the Harpy. Oh, we might actually just be able to kill a Harpy. Peter. So there we go. So, like, I don't have to cast Slow, but I'm gonna cast Slow just in the event that Peter misses here. Like, the fact that so many people are close to death is, like, not a big deal at all. I'm trying to get Eric up there because I want to trigger Zalbard's movement for this next round. Is why we needed to get Eric up to that square. There we go. Still only +2 though. Oh yeah, everything. That's the thing. Like everything about this run has been calculated and planned out to the exact movement. You know, it's like once the enemies are gone down there on the lower level, it's like, well, now we're ready to kill Zalbar. We may not even be high enough health, but you know, it all comes down to just getting them to do what we want. So Zalbard won't move down until we're up to that point, so we gotta break that point. So that's why we move Kazan up like that, and then we put Eric up there a little bit higher, and then that sets it up to bring Zalbard down. We move Peter over so that nobody dies. We boost Peter, and then we kill him. You know, because Kazan was able to cast like that, that's why I was able to just use Bowie to use the shield ring. If I hadn't, I would have just had Bowie use Bolt, because Peter is not likely to do 80 damage. He needs a little bit of help there, so Bolt would have been sufficient, but the boost then guarantees Peter going before Zalbard. The speed ring might have, that's why I had him click the speed ring also. Oh, you need an expert opinion? I haven't seen either of those, so you may need a different expert opinion. I've heard of both of them, but I have not seen either of them. Yeah, rip Taya. Poor thing. Alright, well, see, this is clearly record day because I only had to reset 2 times to get all +4 attacks, so there you go. VS day, we are breaking some records. And that's a new personal best right there. Only 2 resets to get all the +4s. Now, Peter hasn't gained any +3s yet, but still calculated. Yeah. Oh, it's all calculated. I wouldn't be trying a game that's so long and so difficult if it wasn't completely planned out, everything. When was the last time you see Peter get attacked by a Dark Knight and only take 1 damage? Yeah, Camilla, she's pretty fun. Like, probably closer to 2. Oh my god, I just realized what I did. Uh-oh. I can't slow the Dark Knight. I moved probably. I need to move him to the left. Oh, well, someone might die. Oh, okay, that's fine. I see he gets attacked for 30 damage. Oh, that's okay. We're gonna just let Kaysa go. Why can't slow him? Well, because I messed up. I moved. I should have put Bowie to the left. I put him up top so Sarah couldn't reach him. No big deal. Kay's level 6, so he's very close to getting to Neptune. Just one more level. Solid. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and leave people in the party for this. Picking up Jaro. So yeah, so we saved 41 seconds there on that segment. Totally because of the power potion, we didn't have to do any resets. This is a pretty simple 3-round battle. Yeah, not just time game, a nice glad. Alright, now the powering broke now. Yeah, that was probably the shield ring breaking there. Yeah, oh well. Oh well. It's kind of like a mad scientist approach here. Bring them along, they can die, then I don't have to pull them out of my party, and I'll just revive them when I need them. Oh, it's so smart. Now Jaro's gonna be all, like, high and mighty. There we go, there's a +3. I'll take it. He's a professional soldier like me. Yeah. Professional soldier Jaro. Whatever that means. Oop. Get off that thing. Oh yeah, the same with Jaro. Well, if he dies, like, if you attack him with Peter, does a disembodied voice speaks to you? Imagine Hitler being like, "Hey guys, I'm not evil anymore." Well, that's what I said. When I was writing my character guide, I was like, huh. Jaro's whole spiel is a lot like a Nazi. Oh, I've killed so many people. Hey, we're losing. Hey, I'm on your side now. I'm no longer evil. And Astral's like, yep, that guy's totally legit. You know, Frazier is going to be a little useful. He's going to hold on to my equipment. I was just wondering, gosh, I need to get all that stuff off of Bowie. Well, now I can. In case you're wondering, Peter is currently at 108 attack. Oop. I could have used the shield ring there, but the Peter's not going to die from these two guys, and then this way I don't run the risk of anything breaking and having to repair it. I mean, I really don't even have to equip the power ring on Peter, but I'm going to. Yeah, it's a hefty amount. Like hefty. Oop. Now only +2. Do not touch my rock. Oop. Note to self, don't line Bowie up in front of a door right at the end of battle. Alright, these people... You know, why do they have so many townsfolk walking around in here? There's not enough space to go anyway. Kaleni, he's back. Good. Good. We're getting right into the intense part of the game. Oh my god. This is the most intense part of the whole game. Getting these items and getting out of here without, like, just getting completely blocked by these moron townsfolks. Come on, dude. Like, I can't, there's only one spot I can walk. Please move. There's no time to waste. You're totally right. Fraser. Guy in. Oh, actually, we want that and that. Those are both important items. Okay. So now we're into Camila. Which I'll reiterate as the most stupid knife that should not work, but totally does. I mean, literally, this snipe is just like, I feel bad for the game. Like, that they should, the game should be doing more to stop me. Is there a cap on movement? For Shine Force 2, I'm going to assume yes, and it's 11. The reason being you cannot stack turbo peppers on somebody. So, like, if you use a Bright Honey on Slade, even as a ninja Slade, before he's gained any magic points, you'll get a little message that says it will have no effect. And the Bright Honey goes away forever. Yeah, so similar to Turbo Pepper, if you use the Turbo Pepper on someone who's already had the Turbo Pepper used, you get a message saying it has no effect, and then burns your Turbo Pepper. Which is fine. Peter having 13 movement, really, at this point in the game, would make no difference. Especially since somebody else has to boost him. So this is why him with 11 and Eric with 9 actually works out very well. Because Eric can mostly keep up with him. There's a cap of 9 on the character, you can still go run with movement. If there's a mechanical question that you're wondering, Kaleni is pretty much like the go-to guy when it comes to mechanics. It'd be a toss-up between him and Ayanyuki as to who knows more. I pretend to know a lot, but most of my stuff is just kind of experience-based playing the game. I've not actually done any, like, diving into the game's code or anything like that. Those gentlemen know a little bit more about that stuff. Which, Kalani, weren't you doing Grand Sailscape runs yesterday? How'd those end up? Did a bit after the SNES Aladdin. So do you prefer the SNES to the Sega? Because I've never actually played the SNES one. I've only played the Genesis Aladdin. Bring it, Camila. Peter's just completely spazzing out right now. SNES Aladdin is a better platformer. Okay. That makes sense. Generally, when it comes to that sort of thing, the graphics, the look, the Nintendo, I mean, the SNES had just better features across the board when it came to most of that stuff. Alright, so as long as the shaman doesn't heal, which it shouldn't, because that would be totally against what the shaman wants to do. Irk. We'll get to go Blizzard. Casual play okay, not as good as this one again. That sounds about right. And for me, it is totally fun casual play because I suck at that game. I am not very good at platformers. I do enjoy playing them, but I'm not so good at them. Look at that. Shamans, yeah, no, I've seen a shaman heal one time, and it totally caught me by surprise. The power ring is unbroken. No, power ring is... Wait. Shield ring is broken, power ring, I don't know. Let me check power ring, but I'll get that. So what was that? So that was a 447 Camila. That's just insane. I have the cart for Aladdin. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sometimes you'll be flipping through those games and you're like, when did I even get this game? What is this? Alright, while we're doing this, so I have Twitch alerts, but I've not set it up. So we're gonna ghetto rig our Twitch alerts right now. So I'm gonna read off the names of everyone who's followed since I've started. Thanks to everybody who's following and joining the Shining Force. So we have Firebite, Jagged Jazzist. If I had a whiteboard or something, I'd write it down, but all I got is my dudes. I got my friends. Yalamist. I'm just gonna say Dumas, because the last bit is a little not safe for work. Leo Wild. And then of course Rushlock with some Twitch stuff. Alright, Rushlock, I appreciate it. Someday I'll get the Twitch alerts set up, but I looked at it and I kind of set it up, and then I just tried to do it one night and I was really tired. Probably one of those things, if I ever start streaming more than once a week, I'll probably get more into it. Dumas. Ah. You know who I'm talking about, right? Yeah. It's not that it's bad. Just, I'll just say, think of Meet the Parents. Not bad, but would rather not have to say it out loud and have it be misinterpreted, and you know, I don't wanna have to have the broadcast be for mature listeners only, you know. Okay. Yeah, so yeah. Have to go. Oh, the Grand Theft Auto. Oh man, the dark smoke. So, mean, as far as your runs go, do you use the power water on Jaha? Do you reset the run if you don't get a +4? You know, I mean, I've only done probably like 5 Grand Seal escapes. I mean, I have the one that I was like, technically I think it was the new record, but then Ty was raising some beef that I stopped the timer before he stopped his timer, because he stopped his timer once Grand Seal actually fell into the pit, and I stopped it after I said yes, I'll leave, since that's the last input you have to put in. So like, I haven't actually uploaded that. I mean, I uploaded it to YouTube. I've not uploaded that to speedrun yet. But when do you stop the time? Like, do you stop it when the arbitrary ending, when Grand Seal falls, or do you, after you say yes, let's go away? I mean, because it seems to me that that would be the more natural spot to stop it, just because it's something you can actually time, versus the Grand Seal falling. It just seems so like you can't control it, and there's no input required. You know, you're already done. I mean, I guess sure you have to hold through the dialogue, but like, that's not really an input. Repost the link, but just delete the period and replace it with a spacebar. Yes. Like, just repost the link, but then just delete the period for like the .com and just replace it with a space. That should work. Okay. So what timing, like, indulge me, like, I've not looked at it. What's up, Gene? Gene not BDF. Like, my question, Clay, like, is that a rule that's, like, actually official with speedrun.com? Like, I don't even really know how to describe it. Or is it just the rule that everyone decided on when they would start doing Grand Seal escapes and posting them? I mean, because either way, I think mine actually is still faster just by a little bit, but the timing is a little bit wonky, because obviously you just have to... You would have to just watch the video and just count how much longer it takes. What's up, Care Bears? Whoever is the admin for the game agrees on timing specifications. Okay. Well, so we should get the admins to change it. I mean, because for one, it makes it easier for timing's sake, since the chasm is kind of a... Oh, Peter. Alright, well, Peter attacking there could be a problem, shouldn't be a problem. Move Eric over just in case. Alright. Was it a community decision though? Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. We should change it. We can change it. We have the power to vote. I mean, because I get thematically Grand Seal Escape is with the Chasm, but like from a mechanical point of running the game, it's way easier just to end the time when you click yes, I will escape, as opposed to the Chasm. Yeah, that's just how I'm looking at it. Oh, I am proposing it. I mean, I gotta propose it on the website, sure, but... Viva la Revolution. Well, it's the same like with this. I wanted to stop the timer when you actually defeated Xeon. I didn't care about kissing the princess. Yeah. Well, right. I mean, it's... I don't know... Like I said, I understand the thematic point behind doing the speed... You know, doing the timing like that. Because it's like, oh, you've done it! You know, that's when it actually happens. But... For task videos and just in general, you usually stop the timer at the last input required to beat the game. Which in this case would be when you leave. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, Clay. It's more frustrating for me because now I have to I would have to rerun it and try to do the same thing and just let the timer run a little longer. Because the one run that I had was quite good. Right, well, right, Care Bears. I mean, that was part of the beef that I had with it, was like, well, you've already beat the game, what's the point of having to go further? But, from the standpoint of, you know, completion and last input and whatnot, it does make sense, you know. It's much less arbitrary than, say, the chasm appearing. But regardless, it's more just interesting, you know. So right now what we're doing is we're getting Peter a little bit more attack. We're getting a little bit more attack here for Peter. He has 115 attack right now. And I have determined that Peter needs 125 attack to properly do Lemon and Geshup without having to, you know, have a heart attack every time that you do that battle. So this has become a secondary like Prism Flower grind here that we're doing. And what's up, Bowie? Yeah, we're gonna bop everything. 624. That's what I said. That's what we're going for. Badoom badoom. I stream. I'm about to right now, in fact. You know what's so funny? He actually does stream, but he needs to start streaming Giant Force 2 any % instead of the Zalbar grip %. Am I right? That's still so funny. I still can't get over that. I need to start streaming. I need to start playing any % as opposed to Zalbar grip %. Man, Zalbar is so easy. Zalbar rip % is the best %. Yeah. The true category. Oh, it would be too easy. We gotta get you to, don't pick up Karna, stop using Slade, you know. We're gonna completely change everything. Alright, depending on how much damage Peter here takes, I think we'll actually leave him, won't aggress quite yet. That way I can have him kill one more Prism Flower. Oh, well, when I bop you by 25 minutes without Slade, maybe your opinion will change. Oh yeah. Well, every time that Sarah does something amazing, I always point out to people like, and this is why I love Sarah. Alright, so we'll definitely be good on this next run through. We just get sub 6. Bring it, bring it. Oh no! Peter died. Oh gosh. It's like only if he didn't revive himself. I knew he has emerged. See, I think the problem is you guys are just so hung up on Slade. But the thing is like, Kaizen does everything that Slade does, but doesn't take away from Peter. Because you need more Peter. More Peter, less Slade. And then Sarah does such a good job of everything that we would hope. Oh yeah, well, as a casual player. Also, I really am liking that we need to face off on Skype with managers in the background. Trust me. After the race on Halloween, Bowie and I we continued Skyping and talking about the game for like 3 hours. I think he got to bed like 4 AM that night. Oh, who doesn't love Claude though? That gigantic rock of uselessness. Girl, he's either God mode or wet paper bag. Oh, it was pretty dumb. We were probably talking way too long, but the Gallum strats still kind of suck, but the Odd-Eye strat totally works. So this Prism Flower kill here, this should be the experience that we need for Peter to go up level. Hopefully he gets a +3. If he gets a +2, he'll only have 124, which isn't a big deal. Didn't level. How close is he to leveling? Can he shield ring himself? Touche. Yes, only. Well, when you need him to have 125 attack, then only, yes, becomes more of an issue. Right. I mean, as long as if he's within 5, he can just boost himself. But if he's within 10, I can move Eric over. We will have him boost himself. Oh, what am I doing? We're getting 2 or 3. We got 3. Excellent. So now, what I've also been doing is like Brave Apple for this, because he's not going to get any experience until the last couple battles anyway. So this actually can work out really well. Well, that Reaper is like mega tucked in the corner right now. I can't even get to him. That's annoying. What's the deal, Reaper? Why are you tucked in the corner? I would figure that Peter would get like 50 experience from that Prism Flower when it doesn't matter because I'm gonna Brave Apple him. Yeah, start losing time. I don't know why that Reaper was so far away. I guess it was just one of those curious things of turn removing. Since he waddles back and forth. Another +3. And another +3. Good. Peter actually has 131 attack. Pray for Peter now. Yes. This is all the time everyone can pull out their little Peter crosses and start praying. I am still going to save. I'm going to save here for this Mist Demon, then I'll save before we engage into Lemon. Just because for this Mist Demon, I really would prefer if Peter doesn't miss. And it just is a little bit more time than I care to have to deal with to reset in the event that he does miss. I mean, he kills it without any trouble, it's just the missing. And since those things are so notorious at dodging, what's interesting enough is that Peter actually has enough attack. He could kill this Hellhound probably without Eric's help, but we always have Eric attack just to guarantee it. And a little bit of experience is never a bad thing either. So I think Eric's actually quite close to leveling, unless he already leveled last game. Haven't been paying attention to Eric. What's really funny / sad is that Jaro, despite being like 7 or 8 levels higher than Eric, is still weaker than Eric. Well, that was a really disappointing damage roll. Like, he could do so much more. He should do so much more. But rather than reset, I'm gonna let it go out since... First line. I should change the name of the split to Peter, why don't you do more damage? Because he should do more damage. Alright, 21. I mean, basically, Peter has to kill him, and we're gonna just hit the old reset button. Alright, good deal. So, even though he did not nearly enough damage on the first attack, he compensated by doing the proper damage on the second attack. Because, like, you sit down and you calculate it out. Peter only needs, like, 111 attack to do 150 damage to Lemon, like, over the 2 turns, boosted. But the game is so bad when it comes to calculating that at 131 attack, he still barely does it. Which is, again, why the that secondary prism flower grinding is a thing. I need to check. Check train is good. I'm just gonna go. And so stress. didn't have enough money to do 8 mithrils and revive, so now we got a little bit of surplus. It's because I died that one time in the during the level grind. So we're gonna go ahead and save here. 2 mist javelins isn't nearly as important as just enough Valkyries. Like 2 mist javelins would be really nice, but it's because we're in an intense moment. Need no user errors on my part. I got your joke, Kaleni, but it was pretty dumb. He's good. Actually, the Holy Lance is fine. We only got 1 Mist Javelin. That's right, Sarah and Kazan are already in the party. Alright. Here's good. Kaleni, the Holy Lance is more damage than the Halberd, correct? I believe it is, but I need my mechanics guys, so let me know. pretty sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'd appreciate it. I mean, I know it gives defense. I'm pretty sure the halberd is just like really bad in this version, because I don't even think you can use it for bolt. You might be able to use it for bolt. I don't know. If you guys let me know. Halberd does 37 and bolt 1. Holy Lance is like 40 in defense, right? The Mist Javelin is 43, so that makes sense. Yeah, the halberd would be... Eric is struggling to get attacked. Good thing it doesn't matter. Oh, use 10 HP on heal. Oh, that's cool. That I'm not sure I knew about. That makes sense. I mean, it's all what I'm. That sounds right on point. All right, that's fine. And the thing is like Sarah being dead, I don't actually even really need her for the Oddeye fight anymore. I can literally just leave her dead until the end of the game, or until I need to revive her for Gallon and Xeon. Oh, bummer, dude. That burst rock is gonna keep that white dragon alive. Ha! Just kidding. That burst rock will take care of that white dragon. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna use it for that, so it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, either way, it's pretty useless. I almost just made a boo-boo. Alright, well, Peter should be fine. The Cyclops ain't gonna do that much damage. The reason for the save is pretty much just to not have to worry about Geshup using 2 freeze 4s. Because that hurts. It breaks my soul a little bit. Well, we'll have to revive. Oh, come on, you burst rock. You're just wasting my time right now. Like that battle is so easy, it just can be completely ruined if Geshup turns into a trolly goblin with a large green nose, but oddly straight, clean, white, pointy teeth. Imagine if Geshup had like blood dripping from his mouth. He's also like just a clash of colors for the colorblind. Green skin with red and blue. Walking around on a green background. Ugh, what a nightmare. Oh man. 2 cracked Valkyries? Alright, let's just go and fix that. Oh, I repaired the wrong one. Oh, we'll worry about that one later. Actually, at this point I have enough that it's not really a concern. The halberd on Jaro will be more useful because he may not do enough damage, so the bolt could be better. Depending on the situation. One good thing about Jaro is his speed is really high, like very fast. I mean, it's both a good thing and a curse all the same. Now here's the real question. Do you suppose it's faster to walk back to Gallon? Or to egress back to the Dwarven village? To revive. Because I didn't save in Gallon. It's probably faster just to egress. I have to revive Eric, so I now need to. Chester received the Force Sword. Well done, Chester. Well, if you say it's indeed 10 hit points. What a weird item. I mean, it's not a terrible weapon. The fact that it gives 5 defense is actually really kind of handy. Yeah, I would be inclined to agree. It's weaker. It's literally a medical herb. Think aggress. Or are you saying aggress for the walking? Alright, here we go. Can you believe it? We're going to be finishing the game in 45 minutes. Or at least, I'm gonna say that. I don't know if I believe it so much myself, but I need to get some fun to the stream, but that's what I'm thinking. But I appreciate the comment. So when I did this on Thursday, I screwed up my movement, and Adai like started laser beaming people from a distance. We're gonna avoid that this time. Be way more attentive to my moving. I'm very sorry, Z, but I must kill you. Very sorry, Adai, but I have to defeat you. Alright, 4, 5, 6. Right. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you might want to do that. Especially since this battle like kills everybody's bit rates. It kills my eyes while it's at it. Oh, I guess I could have equipped the speedrun there. No big deal. Kazan is just one level away from the Neptune. He might get it off of this. Nope, not quite. Oh, you dragging me. Get out of here, White Dragon. That's what I have to say about that. Oh. Oh, it just occurred to me. I need to, I didn't give Jara the mobility ring. More depth at the northward move, the half step. You know, honestly, I find that one is easier to do than just the traditional movement click. It's way more reliable. Like, I don't struggle to do that one. It's the same premise. You just kind of have to rock the D-pad. Oh yeah. I feel like Kaleni, you would do something like that. Yeah. Well, the half step glitch is really, I mean, it's super useful. Like, there are so many occasions where, like, being able to walk people more upwards as opposed to the right. I mean, basically, that comes down to, like, being able to move people up as opposed to the right. You up actually can get them closer to do attack, whereas just to the right would not have the same effect. Alright. I'm gonna leave. Oh, nice. Good job there, Eric. A boosted lemon that has the speed ring equipped is extremely fast. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll be fine. I guess I actually could have given Peter an item there. I probably should have just done it. You haven't seen Vicar Sarah? Well, that Guardian Staff, which is kind of useless at this point because she just basically gets eaten by everything. That Guardian Staff makes her a little significantly tankier at the time that we get it. So even though I didn't give the mobility ring to Jara like I was planning, I think it'll still work out. Because I think he's going to be able to go north enough to just evade all the enemies here. Because that's the plan here with Peter. Oh, well that's gonna complicate things. Alright. A cast where moving there and blocking like that, that's no good. Especially without the mobility ring. Actually, why don't you just go right there? Okay, speed ring is on. Speed ring is on Lemon. You're my boy, Lemon. Hang in there, dude. So this save is for a number of reasons. The biggest is so that Eric doesn't miss the demon. Well, Eric into Peter doesn't miss the demon. Back to this missing demon thing. I'm actually glad he needed 3 hit points as opposed to 3 defense, because the hit points actually do matter. Much more so, because he's going to get magic casted on him. Okay. That's fine. I mean, we need these people just to take out this little bit of guys, and then that's about the end of it. Yeah, no, what Bowie's saying when he's talking about the north, he's talking about the half-step glitch. No, it's a north movement. It's not actually moving up. Moving up or to the left is impossible. I'm like 99% sure. How far can you move up? Exactly. It's not as if he doesn't auto-revive. Alright, so Peter out turning here. That's why we saved. if we actually have to take an extra turn just to make sure that things go decently. Okay. So as in decently. Like if he could just avoid going, you know, before. Trying to get a different setup here. Need not. Okay. Whew. Just hanging in there. At this point, we're too close to not make the precautionary save here. That was mildly ugly, but that's the general gist. Obviously, it wasn't as good as the last one. I had to do the reset, and I forgot to give Charo the mobility ring. Yeah, well, I mean that's what I was saying, Clenny. Is like. The half-step glitch is something that I find I can do, like, all the time, without any trouble. And sometimes we'll use it in lieu of just the traditional movement glitch, which sometimes feels like it can be so frustratingly annoying and doesn't want to work. Alright, well. Bring it, Demon Master. You can beat me in the face with your staff. I must admit, Peter out-turning there. Yeah, it's funny that you say that because I did that. I half-stepped Chester, not even when he was finished moving. Like, he still had plenty of spaces left to move. But I accidentally moved him in a way that I could no longer move him. Like, oh, come on, man, what am I doing? Luckily, Demon Masters like to poke Peter, so since Peter decided he felt like moving before everything. Now, the real question is, can Jarl reach Peter? I mean, Eric can. But... Nope. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, here. I deserve it. I deserve it. So that was the one broken Valkyrie. So that broken Valkyrie is gone. Right, of course. Okay. So, like, this is what I'm talking about. So, like, if I was... I'm not going to, because I'm more concerned about the record right now. But, if we could successfully pull off the Gallum Snipe, it would save... I mean, I think my Gallum battle is about 9 minutes. The Gallum Snipe would be about 6 minutes, so we could be entering here Xeon at 6. We're not going to go for the Gallum Snipe, because right now we're going to just go for the record. Can I still get 624? I don't really know. That's really... And I literally have about 30 minutes to beat 2 battles and kiss the princess. I might not be able to hit the 624 I called for, but... Alrighty. One of these minor situations, like if I could have Sarah at 29. We could actually... Nice. Could have cast slow. Lemon's just gonna go ham with Dark Soul. Sorry, I always forget. I always mean to unequip him because I know he's gonna get attacked by that Reaper. He's so worth. I don't know why everybody has so much trouble using it. I just cast the spell and it works just like it's supposed to. Ah. Alright. We'll have to see about Lemon's confusion if it will become a problem. It shouldn't. And the biggest issue is if he like goes after Sarah or Kazan, both of which are actually. Oh, I guess I can't do that. Well, there we go. Oh, Kazan dodge. Well done, Kazan. Well done, Peter. Okay. This is where Lemon not being confused is really good because he can move over here. As it is, we just are gonna have some tedious movements. Fortunately, Muddle reduces. Oh, no kidding. I'd believe it. I would believe it. I guess I never believe it, because whenever Peter gets muddled, he just seems to kill the most important person on the battlefield. Alright. So, why don't you leave him alone? Lemon is fine. Of course Lemon is fine. He's fine after he just killed Kazum. Wow, Peter didn't kill the trash ray. I guess Peter is only got 138 attacks. So. The save is in case that Reaper chooses to muddle Peter. So I need to draw that Horseman out away so I can actually fight him. Yep, there we go. Okay, Peter need not be confused. Why don't we just put you there? Alright. There we go. That's more like it. Alright, no confusion. Alright, there we go. Okay. Thank you, Bowie. Yeah, I would like to know that too, Kalani. It's a very annoying statistic that I seem to have to endure a lot. Actually, I want Eric right next to this thing. Well, then what's the deal with, like, Evil Beast, since Evil Beast can inflict, like, all kinds of status elements? Lemon, seriously, man. Alright, Lemon is fine. Thank God. Dude, pissing me off. There's a big table of monsters. Yeah, there are a lot of monsters. That's for sure. Alright, you up here. You up here. You can kill us. amazed that I did that. My fingers are like getting really cold. It's so cold. Alright, the goal here is to not get the Demon Master to move out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Don't want the Demon Master to move. I'd rather him stay back there. Now, I'll take Gallon moving all day. That was a beastly amount of damage. Alright, so we will... Valkyrie... Ida... Bring it! Eric's gonna go here and attempt to block the Demon Master. Probably will hang back. Unfortunately, Gallon has like super insane magic reduction. Alright, well, Eric did his job. He more than did his job. Well done. Well done, Sarah. Jaro or Lemon. If one of you chaps could take your turn, thanks, I appreciate it. Love ya. Oh, Jaro, you sexy son of a beast. Well done. Well done, Sheila. Actually. Oh my god, is this thing... Okay. You son of a bitch, Lemon. Lemon, be less useless! Minus 17. Woo! See, rather than try to be tricky, I just went for it. Peter might be able to kill this shaman here. I'm gonna try to move him up. I mean, the shaman... Peter's got 141 attack, so with the power ring, he might be able to kill the shaman. Xeon's gonna be a headache. Yeah, but the path here for Xeon is super simple. You know, the 624, we are likely not going to get 624. But we could still definitely get sub 630. VS Day, I told you. Victory Saturday or Victory Shining Force Day, whatever you want to call it. Any way you slice it. I mean, in all honesty, that Gallon fight actually went really well. I mean, he could have gone even better, but... Oh... Alright, now we're gonna... put this on Peter for that. Oh yeah, no, the Xeon snipe is pretty much impossible. There's so much... Yeah, no, that was... The plan was to do that, and then you come up here and then try to do the snipe. Now, I did that to get the healing rain, but we're still going to do it the traditional way because it is in my experiments that an actual going up there snipe is nothing short of just completely impossible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the quicker kill. The stress of not having to get that healing rain now is a lot lower. Alright, that horseman's moving out of the way, that's good. Power Hydra's also moving out of the way. Yeah, that was what we talked about. The plan for being the quicker kill, but the quick kill is just impossible. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually save here. If I can avoid having Peter attack that thing and move Peter up to draw down the Demon Master, that would be really good. But that really is going to depend if Lemon will go before it. Oh, nope, the Demon Master's down. Oh, okay. Well, that's still okay. So, we'll just have Peter attack this. Gives Peter a lot of experience, which he still needs. That's funny, Corny. Yeah, I mean, I tried. I probably gave it about 10... I probably gave it about 10, 12 tries. Spent a good hour on it with a different run offline, and I could not get anything that worked. It's just too hard. There are too many Demon Masters up there. Too many things that just do too much damage. So see, like, Neptune just did a ton of damage. Anything Sladehead would not have done that much damage. Oh, wonderful. Of course. You are entitled to disagree. Slade does 40 damage. So I don't think Slade ever does 40 damage at this point in the game, even casting. Oh, I forgot that he doesn't have no weapon equipped. I mean, he's got the lance equipped. See, luckily these enemies don't move until you're in that little entry square staging platform area thing. Yeah, but think how much higher level that Slate is. Think how much time, energy, experience, and power water were used on him. Mike Hazen has nothing. He's just been leveled up to level 7. That's all. And that is why I feel like Hazen's a lot stronger, a lot better choice. Well, that's just really good. Yeah, only one power water, but that one power water makes a lot of differences in the game. Yeah, well, that was something else that Bobby and I talked about. Actually going to Ribble to buy that knife for him instead. If you can do that, I think then something could really be said for really letting loose with Slade then. If you can do that and make that happen. Yeah, but it's in my experience that it's just not enough. Alright, good. Alright, so the rest of my team is going to kill this Power Hydra. Approve of the floating... Yep, the floating casing. Well, you probably don't want to skip New Grand Seal entirely because there's some pretty good important weapons there. Yeah, I mean that would really... I mean the plan would be to still just go to New Grand Seal, you know, do all that. It would just be to go to Ribble. You could actually clear the... actually, why don't you just do that. Well, at this point, we can't really... I mean, to skip... I mean, the idea would just be to go to New... or to go to Ribble just to get the knife. Alright, here we go. Time to start flaying Xeon. Actually, just right there. Right where nobody can hurt you, and you can just cast your Neptune in the back. Very good. Well, actually, I can't quite get the boost over there, so... Perfect. See, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I mean, I've never tested, never tried. I just figured Neptune's the strongest of them. Alright, Xeon. Probably. Maybe Peter starts doing some doubling action. it could be that it would seem Xeon is weak to fire. Well, I was gonna say, it could seem that he'd be weak to fire, maybe because he's an undead type unit. But yeah, it could also be the magic crits. Bring it, Devil Griffin. I mean, we'll see. There we go. Well, that was why I boosted Peter there. That's why I didn't bother healing or anything. Because I knew Peter would do enough damage there to kill Xeon. I mean, Xeon. Or I knew Peter would do over 100 damage, so. Alright, bye. Yeah. Alright. Appreciate it. I'm going to start saying the same thing about you until you start doing some better strategies. Or maybe, alright, Ayanuki. Thanks for stopping by, man. I think the biggest thing about it, I still stand by, I think Slade could be really interesting, but I think the biggest thing is no Karna, pick up Eric, and you might want to consider looking at Sarah's option. Just saying. She Alright. Well, at least, like everybody said, at least now you have a major reason to start streaming more often. To break the sixth. We're gonna call this the 630 Xeon, not necessarily the full game. So, I was off by a little bit. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Slay Wild. Thanks, Pat Frap. Sorry. This run was a combination of everything good. There are definitely some stellar things, but like, as far as things that were like ridiculously good, the best thing, honestly, that happened was I only had to reset twice for all the power waters. Only 2 resets, and I got all of my +4s, so that was really nice. Very convenient. None of the battles were particularly too bad, but I do think the attitude adjustment for this one helped a lot. I was way more serious. I don't know if you can tell, but I didn't want to make any users. Okay, so where can this run get better? You asked. That's a really good question, Kata. So there's quite a few areas of improvement. I mean, anywhere that I lost time could be better. The biggest thing off the top of my head was, having the good grind. This grind was pretty bad. I managed to only lose like a minute, but it was still pretty far off my best. cleaning up the Adler fight, getting a faster Gallum. I mean, I think if we could figure out how to do the Gallum snipe with maybe only one reset kind of built into it in case things go poorly, that would really help. It's just, it's a very hard thing to do. Like, literally the max someone can have is about 620. I don't think so. I mean, because we have our sum of best segments, you know, so like the sum of best is like under 6 hours. That would be like super godlike run. I mean, as far as just like general things, so like, you know, like Sarah died in one battle, so like I had to work around that and then revive her. Jaha didn't die nearly as fast because Sarah died. I had to like deal with that issue. Some of those mid-game battles, like the yeah, well, you know what? She's asleep, so she can't say nothing. Some of those mid-game battles were kind of sketch. They could have gone a lot better, a lot more smoothly. You know, so I mean, it's a new record. Describe this run. I'm gonna the way I'm gonna describe this run is it's the run where everything went well and nothing horrible happened. Did I get like a free kill because of Peter double attack on like a boss? I didn't get any of those. I didn't get any Peter crits on bosses, so none of that. Peter has only 147 attack, which is a lower amount for what he normally can have. He gained quite a few +2s in his 20s to lower the fact that he gained the +3s earlier. So like he only had 147. Like his attack could have been higher. You know, I missed against Taros, but still managed to not lose too much time. You know, so like I said, like everything went well, nothing horrible. You know, that's the biggest way I can describe this run. You know, this is what I always imagine, especially with the Adler snipe coming in. So what we have here is a run where everything went well. I'm not going to say everything went perfectly, and I'm not going to say things went bad, because both those statements would be lies. Everything just went well. Will Peter do something insane like double critting? Well, right. But I mean, that's the thing. Like, when I think of did things go great, I think of, like, Peter gained an exceptional amount of +3s, or, you know, maybe Bowie landed a double attack on Taros or something, you know, like get one double attack along the way on a boss to help reduce things. You know, so like those are some of the RNG things that could make a run really great. But I mean, as far as just the straight mechanical view of running the game, there were definitely some issues just with some different things, but I mean, I feel like this run will probably be the record for a while, just because nothing bad happened. That's the biggest thing. All right, there we go. 6:33:19. And yeah, there's the chance that someone finds something new. You know, like it could be the case that we only need 4 mithril. You know, I picked up 8 because I didn't want to have to bother resetting. But like I just did it, and Jaro didn't have a misjavelin. You know, he just kind of Not the right. My PB is 6.9. Well, there's not a whole lot to change. I think there's just yeah. I have both the Shining Forces. Salute. You know, but like, if we could get by with like less Mithril, I mean, because the biggest thing about the Mithril, if we get one Mist Javelin and at least one Valkyrie, that's really enough. That's really all that we need for. Well, yeah, the minus 20 minutes. That, like I said, that's because I dicked around in the Gallum fight on Thursday in an effort to do the Gallum snipe. When you started watching, I was, you know, when you started watching me, I already had a Shining Force 1 record. I just didn't have Shining Force 2. Where's Salvard's looking for you? Yeah. Well, you know, I think, because I was just, with looking at the last run that Bowie had, I think the biggest thing is just not engaging too quickly into Zalbar. That's the biggest thing. You know, if you look at, like, if you look at this run, for example, if you look at the Zalbar fight, it kind of really illustrates how you can do the Zalbar fight, even if things aren't particularly going well. Just from the standpoint of moving, drawing Zalbar down, and getting things to go the right way. Big time save Geshup on it. Sounds about right. The big time saves, those battles. Honestly though, Bowie, the biggest thing with Geshup, I think, is just doing a save before you engage into him. And if he just decides to hose and freeze for you a lot, you gotta, if he does a whole lot of freeze foring, you just have to reset, you know. But yeah, this Zalbard fight, I didn't even, the thing is, I lost time on the Zalbard fight, but it still illustrates, you know, how to do it, yeah. Well, the Gollum save was massive because my previous best, which I did Thursday, was really bad. I dicked around on it. Why don't we... Was it a deathless run? No, we had a lot of death. We also ripped in the during the leveling, during the grind. So here we go. So what is that? 549 sum of best. I still haven't gotten the sub 2 on the Kraken yet, so Bowie still has that. And my Kraken battle right now is 202. That is my best Kraken battle. Is there a deathless record? Am I done? Am I done what? Oh yeah, no. We're gonna be fighting this battle. I'll try to do it more carefully this time. I really screwed up on Thursday and instantly died. Although I will admit now that I got this time, now that I got the 6:30, the next time I do stream, it will probably be, it'll either be 100% or it'll be super percent. It'll probably be super percent, just so I can get one of those down. Am I done with records? I don't know, we got more ahead of us. Alright, Cruncha. Thank you. Thanks for watching. You could do your last. Alright. Well, thanks, Bowie. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, no, it'll be interesting, you know. So we'll have to see what happens. All right, Perto, thanks for coming in and getting the end. All right, we're gonna just speed this up a bit here. Fast forward. There we go. Yep. Okay, so we got a broken Valkyrie. Yeah, we're gonna try a lot harder this time to not die so quickly. Yeah, if Peter dies here, it is a ripperoni. And that's what happened. Bring it, King. Oof. You know what's really embarrassing is that Willard still actually can hurt my team. Well, I guess to be fair, I kind of skipped a lot of the game. What? Where is Camila going? Well, that's interesting. Oh, come on! Just kill the damn thing. He actually still gets experience from Willard, which is good because he still doesn't know Bolt 2. Alright, Zalbar, easy does it. Oh, he's gonna double attack. I don't actually know if I need to do any extra damage to Zalbar. Like, Peter might just be able to kill him by himself. Well, that would have been really dangerous. I didn't realize. I hadn't realized he hadn't moved again yet. I need to just put people over here on this little island. Then nobody's safe. Are you serious? Well, that's annoying. It's both annoying and mildly problematic. We're just gonna have to deal with that prison flower firing at Lemon. Where are all these things going? Why are they moving like this? What is happening? Ugh. What are you doing, Adai? You're making me really nervous, dude. Yep, fire Lemon. Like, Zalbar doesn't even pose a threat. Alright, there we go. Well, we know Zalbar's level cap. It's less than 30. Alright, looks like Adai is coming down here. Nope, just kidding. Alright, let's see if this will attract Camila. Nah, I think that rubble is gonna be in the way. How do you do the mid step? You basically, when you're moving to the right or if you're moving down, you have to. That's when you try to stop then. And if done correctly, then you will, you'll have that nice little, action like that. Alright. I really want to try to win here, so I need these people to move down here. So maybe that will get Camila. Come on. You could totally attack him. Can you do it on all sides? No, only to the right and only down. And the half step there. So what I'm trying to do here with Bowie is actually something kind of funny. I gotta wait though. Yeah, I need somebody. Probably took his turn too soon. No, we have Adai Kuno. Alright, well this is no good. Try to attract Camila, and instead I get everything. Maybe Camila will run away. Well, that's not good. This is really bad! And how do you do that exactly? You just, so like you bring up the action, so you just try to make them stop, so you just press the C button. Just as they're like walking into the tile. Yeah, you're pressing it kind of as they're about to land into that square. And if you do it correctly, that's when you get the... Oh, that's a bummer. I totally did not want that to do that. Okay. Well, we had to sacrifice Sarah. But on the plus side, Adai ran away. way easier to do without Eye lurking around. Well done, Jaro. Now, can somebody move before Geshet moves again? Can she do 12 damage? She can. Awesome. Oh, it is so easy. Here I am trying to dick around and play around with Bowie, and I still have to fight. Why don't you nasty bosses leave me alone? I guess since I should probably take this more seriously, I should probably put Bowie over here. I was just gonna put Bowie over there on that platform, which you can actually do. It's kind of hilarious. The downside is the battle will never end. The fact that Geshet is already dead, though, that's gonna like really make things a lot easier. The downside of losing Sarah is miss out on 4 big heals. But I think we still have a holy water, and we do still have a shower of cure. And we do have Camila. Come on, Eye. Alright. That'll work. Does it have to be a teammate on that spirit? Yes. Like if you try to do it, if you try to do it when there's an enemy around, it won't quite work. Alright, this is where we sacrifice Kazin to the Lord God Lemon. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh. Red, oh! Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh, that's it. And Diesel. That is a no bueno. Peter died with all of my good stuff. Oh, Sheila's dead. Now I have no shield. No boost. Yeah, ripperoni. Yeah, I gotta go eat dinner here. We're gonna go ahead and die in fashion. Just desol him. But Lemon is dead. How will I desol him without Lemon? Bring it. Bring it. Oof. Oh my god, my team. You never realize just how crappy this team is when there's no Peter dealing damage. Ugh. Don't die, Eric. I need you. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, Jarlo's dead next turn. Bring it. Bring it. Hang in there, Jarl. Last a little bit longer. Don't die. Live. Live, you can use your holy thing on yourself. Alright, he's got 58 life. Come on, Bowie. You can do this, right? Oh, you have 58 life. He has 54. Oh, jeez. You have to hit him 2 more times? That ain't gonna happen. Maybe he's gonna change his size. Oh, wait. He used diesel. Oh, there we go. We got a chance. Oh, he used diesel again. Oh, nope.